Hello everybody and welcome back! How's it going? Welcome back. Wow, there's a lot of us here already. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to another live stream. I've got everything ready. Alright. Hello and welcome everyone. Alright, we're gonna continue on our character here today. Through the new area. We're level 15 now. All thanks to our live streams. How exciting. Alright, here we go. We're logging in. Hey, what's up, Nugget Man? Welcome everybody, welcome. Alright, there we go. Everyone's it's trickling in. I noticed with the waiting and people are waiting when I start the stream, it seems to it like kicks everybody and then everybody like it starts saying people are rejoining. Which is weird. I guess that's just the system. Hello Odie, welcome everybody. Oh, Gandalf shall not pass is here. Jarath is here. Alright, sweet. We're right where we left off in last stream. 14 hours ago. Let's see. Yes, we are good. Okay. So, if people want invite to the kinship today, don't forget to ask. What's up, Jeffer? Welcome back, everybody. Storyteller's here. Okay, all right. I see everyone's here. Wonderful. Well, how exciting. Let's have fun. I have an awesome subscriber base now. Let's show up for my streams. I appreciate it, guys. All right. Let's do this. I'm gonna actually go back on my other character for just a second and just make this guy a leader so that we can invite other people today. Hey, and Jeff is here. Jeffer and Jeff are both here. Jeffer bit, I should say. All right, so what I did is so I don't have to leave the other room and so I don't have to leave a teapot on an open fire because I don't want to do that during a stream. I brought my little water heater thingy back here. I can hear it boiling, and then I'm gonna make myself some tea. And I've got myself here today. Let me just give my little promotion here to my bum. All right, let's see. We're looking for Zollin. Last online. There it is. Promote officer. All right, sweet. Is there anybody else right now that are in our kin that wants to be an officer? Hey, one video to rule them all. Hello. Hi there. Can I get an invite to game? Yes, you can. Do you want an invite to the kinship? Is that what you're asking there, Dala? Yes, you can. I'll send you an invite to that name. 1 second. Add, and then we will get going on our adventure here today. It is a wonderful Saturday. We have lots of fun people here to hang out with, and we are gonna just go through and have a blast today. Let me try something again. I think I wrote the wrong thing. Darrenborn-1. There, Darrenborn-1. You can join the kinship. There we go, perfect, and you'll promote you there. Let me see who else we invited. We vote. Okay, I'm gonna promote. Well, we know who this is. Actually, they're gonna get promoted again to officer because that's Sherry G. So Sherry G is gonna be an officer. I'm gonna have to get used to remembering who's who from YouTube versus their names in kinship. All right, let's get back on our other main character here. We have lots of room. We have, like, I don't even know what the limit is to room in Kinships and Lotro. You can have, like, hundreds of people. So, yes, you can join Gandalf Shall Not Pass. And right now, Gandalf Shall Not Pass, I'm trying my very... Hello, welcome back, MC. I'm trying really hard right now to grow our group here on CrickHollow with a group from here from our channel. So the more people we can get, the better, because that means a higher chance that more people are online at the same time. And I'm trying to make officers. So if you're someone who wants to be an officer, to invite other people to our kinship on CrickHollow, that they can look for your name. Because so right now, if you look for any of these people that are online, that have red flags on their name right here, any of these, you want to like screenshot it later so you know. Any of the ones with red flags, you can send them a message in game when they're online, and they can invite you. And just say you want to invite because you're part of my subscribers, right? You're part of the channel, and you're welcome to. And then later, I'll look and promote you to a blue kinsman or whatever the level is. It's like a member. Oh, that's okay, Nugget Man. If you guys have the names of your characters, if you have access to your computer right now, log in real quick and let me invite you, real fast. And then we'll continue our stream today. We're gonna go through. We'll keep going through leveling in the new area of BTS, and we'll have a blast. And while I'm waiting for you guys, please give me your names here in a second of in game. I'm gonna make my tea. I think my tea is ready, so you can still hear me. But I'm gonna take my headset off here for a second. Well, not quite done brewing. Not quite. Alright. So the question is, I have this tea from Trader Joe's. I believe straight from England. Where was this made? Oh, never mind. Sri Lanka. Wow, that's cool. So I have some tea from Sri Lanka. It sounds super good. I can have orange black tea, organic black tea, or organic green tea. Here, those are our choices today. So I think I'm going to go with organic black tea. You guys need to get something too. Have some drink to relax and enjoy yourself. Do we got any names then to invite real quick? Oh, you're making a new character. Is it not ready yet, Nugget? Should we invite you a little bit? A little bit later in the stream? Because we'll log it back in our other character if that's the case. Though technically I can invite you from the other character now too, so we're fine either way. And then I also, of course, from, Lord of the Rings, I have some pure grade A honey from New Zealand. Of course. Has to be from New Zealand, right? I think I'm going to do the organic black tea. I feel like some stronger tea right now. Alright, toss those in there. Alright, Sir Beskar, and you're online. Let me send you an invite real quick. We are adding Sir Beskar. And if you want, hold on. Are you online right now, Gandalf shall not pass? Because unfortunately that is a criteria of the game to be online at the same time. It says you cannot perform kinship operation on that player. Oh, are you still in the intro? I can't invite people who you got to finish the intro first. Oh, you're signing in. Okay. No, you're okay, MC. Well, this isn't 4 a.m. for you, right? This is earlier. Because yesterday I was doing it in the evening my time. This is the morning my time. A little bit of a morning voice. A little bit lower. It's so funny. Some days I wake up and I have a really, really low voice, and other days I wake up and my voice is ridiculously high. I don't understand what that is. 6:40. Okay, MC. Okay. See, that's why normally MC, with all my streams on the weekend, most of them I schedule for morning my time, just so when you're in Europe, like yourself or anybody, you guys can join at a reasonable time and not be up at 4 a.m. That's usually why I do that. Sometimes I'll do an evening stream because I know there's a lot of people here in North America who want to hang out after work and they couldn't make it to the 10 o'clock because they're working. 10 a.m. All right, well, there's a bunch of us here. We'll get going here. Let me just throw this invite one more time to our friend here. Sir Beskar. Oh, nope, that's a D. That's a D. Oh, I think that maybe he's still logging in. All right, we'll do it in a second. Let me get my tea here. Okay, water's done. Sweet. I just used my Mr. Coffee thing to make hot water. We'll pour that straight into here. let that simmer. Right over here. Ooh, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot. That is hot tea. All right. Well, and then I will pour that once it's done. All right. International diplomacy is Soren's forte. Yes. Yes. I must think about everyone. I'm getting much better with time zones too, so. All right. Let us continue our adventure today. So she said kill more orcs from last night. Or for other people, early in the morning. So we'll slay some more orcs. Slay. I don't know what I just said. I meant sleigh, but and a one-horse open sleigh. Now, see, because I have a horse, and I can slay orcs. Seems like it fits. Baruch Khazad! Yeah, I have some delicious little chocolates in the other room, cookies again, but I don't know if I want to be eating more cookies, guys. I mean, I already had breakfast, but could always have second breakfast. I think cookies count. I think every child everywhere would agree that cookies count as breakfast. All right. Oh, that stun is so long. I can't believe I don't have a stun removal yet. What? Kick him. Kick him, Zorin! All right. Well, this is super cool, you guys. Thanks for been hopping on and so quick and being here. I'm over here looking like normally when I'm starting a stream at this time in my channel's history, maybe people will laugh at this in a few years. But you know, usually waiting, it's got like maybe one person waiting, maybe no people waiting, right? I look and there's like 9 of you waiting. I'm like, oh, there's people. They're ready. They're ready. All right, white hand soldier, spear, run, and club over the back of the head. A little bit of delay there, just a tiny bit of a lag delay, but you know what, that's okay. As long as the orc dies, I'm okay. If he dies with a laggy death, it's not my problem. I just hit him in a bad place with that mace, poor guy. All right, come here. Come here, Mr. Black Arrow. All right, one more orc to slay. The last orc clutched a piece of parchment in his hand. Oh, interesting. Read the Uruk report you collected. Oh, I get to do some black speech? All right, that's fine, Nugget Man. Just hanging out and playing the game at the same time is totally a thing that I encourage people to do if they'd like to. Or you can stay and just chat. That is good too. All right. Belagroth will want to see this report. It says, Mahal Prael Tok Ishu Naka Angiz. Gimbat. Oh, there we go. Gimbat Melbotuyo. That's so tiny. Golurosu Zalhol Zongof Nar Prakak Turshguln Delgum Gurnar Garshbat Kaltar Gulundan At Largul Nazgul Gur Praskar Gilbatu takul fulun aron atarum. There we go. That's my best crack at black speech right now until I practice more. Oh man, I see what Cumberbatch was saying. He says when he spoke black speech in The Hobbit, it felt like he did like dirty after. Yeah. Tolkien made scary language too. Beautiful language and scary language. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's flowers. Oh no. Let's see here. Alright. Bregoliath, we're back.
Slaying Uruks may be its own reward.
Do you guys see? Here's the up and down arrow, by the way, to
finding a
make it
future
bigger.
is even better.
Slaying Uruks may be in its own reward, Zorin, but no, find some clue to purpose here, even better. I understand you found a report on one of the creatures. You hand the parchment to Bregoleth, and she studies it intensely. It gives me no joy to read the black speech, but it is more worse to speak than it is to read. That's true. Here is what this report says, in a language that does not cruelly twist my tongue. Warriors, scout the old forges. In Holland, find relics, elvish jewelry craft. I want not worthy trash. I desire lore. The elves made rings there. I wish to find their lost artisan's knowledge. Bregoleth looks up at you. This is worse than I expected, Zorin. For some unfathomable purpose, Saruman the White has betrayed us. He seeks the ring lore of Eregion, and he sent these Uruks to obtain it.
The elves of
Hey, we leveled up.
Eregion were deceived before by gifts and promises of secret knowledge.
The elves of Eregion were deceived before by words of kindness, Zorin, by offers of gifts and promises of secret knowledge. It was a lesson hard learned, but I spent these many years believing this to be true. We learned it well. Indeed, I say we, for I dwelt at Celebrimbor city in those days. It was a grand sight of art and learning, its wide green lawns and smooth stoned lanes to be found on both sides of the river. Mirabel it was, the jewel town, and Keras Gelabren, the silver bastion. It was a welcoming place, too welcoming. Bregoleth gazes at you steadily. I ask you to return to the city above and see the state of it. There may be artifacts within we should keep from the Uruks, and from their master, whether he be a wizard or not. I will examine whatever you find, and judge if there is still danger for the elves among the bones of Celebrimbor's citadel, or only grief still to be found. Interesting. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I sent an invite to someone who sent me a tell message, guys. You might need to send me another one because you didn't accept the invite. What is this? What did I just get? First aid. Remove. Oh, sweet. I got first aid now. Alright, well, that's good. It's always good to know first aid. Alright, we're supposed to find some relics. Hello, welcome you guys. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let me send you an invite real quick. Add Sir Beska. There you go. Did you get that? That's just fine, Odie. That's just fine. I have a 3 combo now because I'm 16. Oh, yes, we shall look. We shall look indeed. Promoted. Okay. Let's look at our combos here. Skills. Gambits. I do. Oh, I have a 5 combo. I have Conviction now, which is an amazing ability. Shield, roar, shield. And it gives me, boost your defenses and heal nearby allies. So this heals me and nearby allies for 114 health, or 100 initially, and then 58 every 3 seconds for 9 seconds. And it gives me critical, tactical, and mitigation. That's pretty cool. What other things do we have here? We also have Maddening Strike, which is an attack, does damage, and gives me critical defense, physical mitigation. I buff myself a little bit. Okay. And then we also have, ooh, all right, Server Strike. Okay, so these are all kind of similar combos. So this is all has to do with my roar and shield. So this one gives me light damage because it's a roar. It hits 6 targets. It does light damage over time, which is cool, and gives me evasion for 1 minute. Cool. All right, so there's our new ones. We have a 4, a 3, and a 5 combo. All right, and I have a lot more points to use here. Holy moly. See any of these abilities I can get to? Light damage increase. All right, there we go. We'll just do that for now. All right, there is a cracked plate. We shall open. Get it. Light, the purest of damage there is. Oh yeah, MC. Forachel is probably one of my favorite places in the game. I really like Evendim. I really like Forachel. The ancient plate is covered with a spider web. Okay. Yeah, Forachel is amazing. I compare Forachel in this game to like Alaska. I don't think probably anyone's ever been to Alaska. I've been to Alaska. It's amazing. It's like Forachel. But a little bit more green, though, where I went in Alaska. Not quite as icy. But still, gorgeous like that. Of course, I went during the summer months, so maybe that's why. Alright, so we got Roar. Oh, well, they're gonna all die instantaneously. Ooh, an aged hammer. Is this like the hammer of Feanor? The hammer worn with age nearly falls apart in your hand. Well, that's not it. Toppled statue. The once proud statue of Celebrimbor now lies half buried in the earth. Yeah, that's actually that's kind of what I think of as Celebrimbor. That kind of look. Very young and fancy. Is he like holding a ring of power? Oh, look at that. He's holding a ring. And the statue even. That's cool. That's cool. Cool little touch. Oh, right over here. There, fallen lamppost, discarded pouch. A small pouch that contains only dust and splinters of rock. None of the lamps that illuminated Careth Galiburn by night remain standing. Well, that's sad. All right, I guess that's all we need to do here. Back we go. What's up? Welcome there. Tonzi7, welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, yeah. Especially probably during winter, right, Odie? With all the snow. MC, the idea of what everyone in England thinks Scotland looks like. Yeah, that's true. Scotland gets snow up in the north, but like, it's not quite as miserable, I don't think, as it is pointed out to be. It's very wet and damp. The giant boulder blocking the roads in Bree? I have no idea, Jester. No idea what that is. You better not be being a jester right now.
These are sad reminders of times long past.
These are sad reminders of times long past, Zorin, but they are surely not what Saruman seeks in this place. In my heart, I know for what he searches. It is the ring lore he desires, the same knowledge with which the builder of the city was ensnared. If he finds it, I fear he could work great evil upon the lands and people of Middle-earth. Bregoleth gazes at the horizon, obscured by distant fog. From the hilltop above, you hear the harsh calls of orc kind, even over the wind. After a moment, the elf warrior turns back to you. I will tell you the tale of the Jewel Town and the Silver Bastion, so you will know how we were deceived. And you will know why it must not happen again. It is of Antheron I speak, the giver of gift. Oh, excuse me, not. I totally destroyed his name. Excuse me. Wait. Is that how you spell it? Excuse me, my brain, I'm working. I thought it was Anatar. Antheron? Isn't it Anatar? It is Antheron I speak of, the giver of gifts, but you will know him by another name, for he is Sauron, and he is the enemy. Did they have to change the wording for Lotro because of rights? Is that what happened here? The name? Am I flipping, guys? Is this supposed to be Anatar? Or is his name Antheron? His giver, his elf form. Am I just like totally like brain glitching right now? I don't even know. I don't know. You guys tell me.
After the fall of Balerion, most of my people came to live in the land of Lindon to the west.
Lindon to the west. Upon the benevolent rule of Gilgalad, bonds of friendship were made with the dwarves of Ered Luin, but a thriving trade in metal and gems with the people who dwelt as the Longbeards suffered war and disaster of their own. Yearning for Mithril to fashion into their works of art and beauty, many of the Noldor followed the dwarves as they journeyed eastward. Led by Celebrimbor, descendant of Fëanor, and the elves settled in the holly-covered hills beneath the west gate of Khazad-dûm, which is a far more real following of the lore, I might add. There was once again friendship and trade between the elf and dwarf, and Celebrimbor's city in Eregion thrived. One of the reasons the elves knew about it was because of trade with the dwarves. It had nothing to do with any other reason that might be made up. Eregion was still a young kingdom when the men of Numenor arrived. Tar Eldarion, the king, sailed up the river Gwealthel and debarked to explore. Debarked? Isn't that supposed to be embarked? Debarked? Wait a second. What is the word I'm sorry. I can't, guys. I have to know what this means. Debarked. What is debarked? Oh, yep, debarked. So that means to leave a ship. Interesting. All right. Interesting. debarked to explore the Swan Fleet on foot. Again, there's your word of the day, everyone. Debarked. He befriended Celebrimbor and forged alliances with the elf smiths, and in return they taught some among his people techniques of armor shaping and the graving of Ithilden and moon runes, in which Aldarion grew old and came no more to Careth Gelabren, but the friendship between his people and mine endured. The friendship endured, but it was tested. The Númenóreans were a seafaring people, and they had long exhausted the forests of their island home. They hungered for timber to build more and mightier ships. The Lady Galadriel, who dwelt in a time for Eregion, and often danced alongside the lily-covered waterways, despaired to see the toll taken upon the wide woodlands by Númenórean axes. When the shipbuilders began to drudge her beloved Swan Fleet and build dikes to channel the waters, she entered Celebrimbor. Entreated Celebrimbor to stop the men of Númenor from harming the land. All right. Very cool. Okay, this is good. This is good storytelling, though. I like it. Well, welcome. Hey, look, Celebrimbor is here. It is Anatar. Okay, that's what I thought. I think they had to change the name for copyright reasons, but they knew that all of us Tolkien fans, wink, 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 wouldn't know what they were talking about. Yeah, I think it's probably a licensing thing. No, it's not supposed to be Halbrand. Get out of here. I'm just kidding. They better, okay? I don't really want to go too much in Rings of Power because I'm enjoying Lotro. And by the way, Lotro did a much better job there following the lore in that telling what she was telling us. That was far more on point to the original lore, even though they apparently had to change the name for copyright reasons. Probably a rights thing. Yes, I agree. Yes. Agreed. Indeed. So many words. I'm catching up with you. Sorry. This is me catching up with you guys, reading everything you guys said. Nailed it. Straw Elben. No. Hey, what's up, Elben? Welcome. Okay. But anyway, let's see what the next part is. Except I want my tea.
Celebrimbor to see the woods and fens so ill-treated, but he did not want to harm his alliance with the men of Númenor.
All right. Delicious tea. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Look at that. All right. Put up my little tea hanger here. Add a little New Zealand honey. Because, of course, I mean, New Zealand, right? We're playing Lord of the Rings. Why would I not use New Zealand honey? Okay. It's also pretty good for tea because it's very thick and strong. And rather grainy, actually. Very interesting. I'm a fan of all kinds of honey. I must say, though, my favorite is definitely I'm spilling. I'm glad I have a thing here to... Hold on. All right, there we go. Drink down the tea a little so it doesn't spill when I pick it up. I definitely enjoy all kinds of honey. I like New Zealand's honey. I had tried Arizona honey the other day. It was pretty good. But I must say, I love our Californian honey sage that grow naturally here. I don't know what it is, but I like the beginning, the after flavor, everything about it. It could be because I just grew up eating it, but it's definitely my favorite. It's just that it's really like kind of light and then really strong at the end with the flavor too. New Zealand honey is delicious, but it's extremely potent too. Mad respect. Yes, it is quite dangerous, especially when it's my absolute favorite gaming keyboard that I can't buy anymore. And I looked to buy it online and it was $500 because it's like 12 years old. It has a special MMO gaming side. And it's amazing. And I would never part from it as long as I can keep it alive and keep it nice. So yes, even more respect. What trait tree are you using as Warden again? I am just using the red tree right now. because it just has a lot of extra damage. Until I need to have something else for, I mean, do I get any better skills in the yellow tree right now? Looks like the yellow tree has a lot more survivability. There's some melee damage. Yeah, I was just using this one because it just adds gambit damage. It just basically makes me kill a lot faster. Light damage. For a solo runekeeper, I would advise, if you're just killing single mobs, the yellow tree nugget, man. Thanks. I have a steady tea pouring hand. It's my English side. Just kidding. What? Yeah, Odie, I have not had it so far today. I went and I just kind of like pushed on all my USB plugs last night, and I haven't had it so far today. So, cross fingers that I fixed it. Yeah, hopefully not. Let's, my traits right now, I think I just threw traits on. I don't even know. Do I even have traits on right now? I don't know if you've even looked at it. I need a racial trait, though. I don't even have any traits yet. Oh, no. I've just been learning charity. Let's see. I want to go for things that are like agility. So, I mean, determination would be good for me as a warden. Crit, finesse, evade. Those could all be good for a warden. I think I'm going to start learning determination, though, more. At least it was auto doing charity. Honor could be okay. Let's see. Justice is always a good one. It just gives health and in combat moral regen. Tactical mitigation, it's a good one. Loyalty is also just a good one. I always like justice and loyalty. Not only do I like those traits in real life, I also like those virtues in the game. Traits, virtues. I like that they're so straightforward what these mean. Mercy, also a good one. Valor, I love all the names that they have for all these. That could be a pretty good one for me. Physical mastery, valor. Will, not very good. Finesse, critical rating, wit could be okay. Zeal could be okay. Do I have any things to like pump up my? Not really. So I guess I'll just keep learning that one. All right, to continue the story here. Whoop. All right. It pained Celebrimbor to see the woods and the fens so ill-treated, but he did not want to harm his alliance with the men of Numenor. He counseled them to take greater care of the land, but his words were not heeded. Galadriel's sorrow became too great, and she turned her attention to Laura Lindorenel. Oh, wow. Now, oh my goodness. And other distant lands. That is a very, very, very long word. Celebrimbor gave up the woods at last, turning all his attention and skill towards mastering his craft. Together, Celebrimbor and his fellowship of jewelsmiths became the most renowned workers of riches in all of Middle-earth. If they could not halt the slow degradation of the land's beauty, they would at least seek to supplement and preserve it through their craft. And so they were ensnared. Oh, it's a travel quest. Here we go.
I can still see this city as it was during the height of its beauty.
Oh.
So much was lost.
Whoa. A city not destroyed. Whoop, too close. The Silver Bastion, because of a shining jewel itself, a beacon of art and music and culture that drew the attention and the love of many from distant lands. You see, it's very clever, by the way, that Lotro is putting this story in here for two reasons, okay? Reason one, Rings of Power series came out, right? Very simple. So it's bringing people to look for Lord of the Rings stuff. Second reason, even though they don't have the right and they're slightly adjusting names, the lore, the history they're telling you is correcting the mistakes that are in Rings of Power, or, Chosen. But you know what I'm saying. So both things are good. We're getting true history told to people, and it's bringing people to Lotro. Yes, no matter what, as I said from the beginning, whether you like or don't like Rings of Power, whether it's good or bad, it brings more people to Lotro either way. Ha ha! Keris, Gelebren, and Morobel became places of such beauty. They recalled the fabled elf halls of old, and trade with Linden thrived. But not all who watched this from afar watched with friendly eyes. In the land of Mordor, or the Shatnana, to which he fled following the defeat of his master Morgoth, Sauron seethed. He feared the rising might of Numenor, and despite having drawn orcs and other fell creatures to his service, he knew he did not possess the overwhelming numbers with which his master had dominated the world in past days of triumph. He devised a scheme by which he would use his enemies' weaknesses against them, and so he came to Eregion in fair guise, masking his true nature as Anatar, the elf. Oh, look. There he is.
He called himself Ontharon.
So Ontharon is their version of, we can't use this for copyright reasons, but every Tolkien fan will know. Word of your craft skill has spread wide, my lord Celebrimbor, even into the uttermost west. Oh, I could do Sauron. I am humbled by your presence here, Anatar. I'm just going to do his name right. I see your arrival an omen of good fortune. No, don't listen to him. Don't do it. Accept my greetings and my welcome. You will be an honored guest. Oh, dude, he looks perfect. Do you see the model for Anatar? That's pretty cool. The NPC models are all amazing in this new expansion. It's awesome. Anatar had gone first to Linden, but Gil-galad mistrusted him and refused to treat with the strange newcomer. It was in Kereth Gelebrin, the Lord, that the Lord of Gifts found one whose lineage, and whose hunger for secret knowledge made him the perfect target for Anatar's promises. Celebrimbor could not resist, and before long the new arrival became a mentor to him and the jewelsmiths of Eregion.
Not all who dwelled at Caras Gelebrin trusted this new arrival. Celeborn saw something in the Lord of Gifts that troubled him.
I cannot say why I'm so disquieted or not real. I share your unease, my lord. The bright company will go wherever you lead. I totally just laughed at my own voiceover. Show us this threat, and we will end it. But that is the heart of my problem, my friend. Oh, this is Celeborn. What is the threat? So this is Galadriel's husband, right? Not Celebrimbor. This is Celeborn, right? Her husband. Celebrimbor's the Elven Smith. Celeborn is the husband of Galadriel, right? Right, everybody? And by the way, the husband of Galadriel long ago, from the beginning of the second or first age. And they have a child already. And this has all already happened in the Rings of Power, mind you. All right. Though Galadriel had gone, Celebrimbor remained at Kereth Gelebren as Eregion's chief defender. He refused to abandon these lands and sought instead to protect them against the stranger who had seized Celebrimbor's ear. Anatar hated the Bright Company and its deeds, and summoned one threat after another to trouble them. Celeborn and his warriors were often drawn away from the city, and many a noble elf was slain in these engagements. But still, the Lord of the Bright Company could not connect these rising threats with the newcomer Anatar and his too-ready smile.
Despite the mistrust of some at Celebrimbor's city, Ontharon did not remain idle. He gathered to himself promising students and gave to them secret knowledge. But whatever he taught them, always he held something in reserve. always there was more to be learned, more instruction to be given.
How will we know if we have mastered while thou hast taught us? The most promising anyone you know is Narmeleth. The students were not his only pupils. At the years past, Anatar grew more and more brazen. Celebrimbo and his jewelsmiths fell further beneath his thumb, ensnared by his promises of secret knowledge and the working of crafts both beautiful and powerful. That was pretty cool. Oh, we got more. We get more story. This is freaking awesome. Sorry, we need a kinship invite. Thank you for, for some reason, thank you, Jeffer, for destroying the bot. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Wow, I missed a bunch here. Depart, word of the day. Yeah, exactly. Blah, 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 blah. Slurp sound, slurp sound, yes. Delicious, wonderful, black tea from Sri Lanka with some honey from New Zealand. It's very delicious. Bum, 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 Elven Rings of Power wasn't canon? What? I know. I still can't believe people at this point would. I mean, you all know. There's parts I enjoyed of Rings of Power still, but I started considering it at episode 6. It's a multiverse version, like just kind of like how Marvel does it. And maybe that'll bother some people. That's my opinion. I'm not totally gonna diss it, but there are some things that are blatantly bad that I did not like. Which if you go watch my reviews, you can know what I liked and didn't like. But I consider it a multiverse. I don't consider it canon at all. It's too different. They even changed the stuff they had rights to. That's what it was. I know they didn't have full rights, but still, even the stuff they had right to, they changed. So. Oh no! You didn't get it for 6 months, Odie? That's terrible. Yes, yes, I will invite you real quick to the kinship, and then we will continue the story here. Add. Whoop. Nugget Man with double N's. There you go. All right. Did you get it, Nugget Man? No, Elbin, I have yet to see a swimming quest. Like Bingo's quest? There is a Bingo's quest, but that's Bingo. He's a hobbit. It makes sense that he wants you to teach him how to swim. Nugget Man, did you get that invite? Alright, I'm going to just continue here while we wait for a second. The jeweled tower and the silver bastion thrived, and the glory of Celebrimbor and his jewelsmiths only increased year after year. But the true masterpiece of Careth Galabrin was its ring forge. Ooh, we get to sing the ring forge. And Tolkien and Lotro's version.
Antaron convinced the jewelsmith to forge great rings of power.
Oh, wow. Look
Long
at this.
they toiled, until at last their work was complete.
Wow. A set of 7 and a set of 9. You are certain these great rings will help preserve the land? They will help protect the lands of those who wear them, my lord. Give them to the hole diggers and the fellers of the trees. The degradation they cause will be slowed. I called your arrival an omen of good fortune, Lord of Gifts. And yet I undervalued the help you would provide. I serve the powers, my lord. As do I, in all things. One thing I didn't bring was a spoon to stir my tea. I didn't think about that. I'm going to go get it. Oh, that's alright. I'll send you an invite again. Should pop up right now. Little tiny box. Oh my gosh, 60 hours work a week? That's crazy. Alright, Nugget Man, did you get it? Should have popped up on your screen. It says you cannot recruit Nugget Man because he has not completed the introduction. Oh. Oh, that's why, Nugget Man. You just gotta finish the intro. Tell me when you're done. Celebrimbor gave the kings of the dwarves and men the rings he had made, and for a time he knew peace, not knowing he had been deceived, not knowing that what he had done would nearly undo the world. Shortly afterwards, Anatar departed. He had returned to Eregion only once, and when he did, he would bring death and destruction with him. But after he was gone, Celebrimbor began to doubt. In time, suspicious awakened in his heart, suspicions, and he began to worry that Anatar had ensnared him by his own greed in some devious scheme. He decided to use the art that he had learned to forge 3 more great rings. Again, guys, this is the correct lore in the books, okay? This is the correct lore right here. So, Anatar, the Lord of Gifts, which is Sauron, an elf, mind you, not a man, not Halbrand. Even though Halbrand, again, I actually liked his character, and me and my friend called it like 3 episodes before we knew he was Sauron. We're like, oh, he's Sauron. Because it was clever because it's like, oh, we'll make it a human, and then all the people who are fans won't know anything because it'll be a whole new twist. It's like, okay. But Anatar helped him make the Dwarven rings and the human rings, right? The 9 human rings and the Dwarven rings. They dispersed them and then left. Then that's when Celebrimbor made the 3 elven rings. Not with Sauron's help, mind you. He made them in secret because he was worried he got deceived. Then Sauron back in Mordor made the One Ring to seize them all. And of course the elves realized and took it off. And it didn't work on the dwarves. It just caused them to be a little greedier. But the men it ensnared, made them Nazgul, right? So that's the actual lore. So for any of you who may have been confused and maybe don't know the full lore story, this is correct, what Lotro is telling you right now. Again, kudos to Lotro. They always seem to come through with telling the lore as best they can to what rights they have. Again, the Anathar, whatever they're putting his name as, is the wrong name, but that's because of copyright. They couldn't use Anatar, so they just did it slightly different because they knew us Tolkien fans would be able to decipher what's happening. He decided to use what he had learned to forge 3 more great rings. Unknown to the treacherous Lord of Gifts, he believed he and his kinsfolk could use these 3 rings for protection should matters go ill. Which was very smart of Celebrimbor, mind you. Celebrimbor is a far cooler character, and not just because he was deceived one time by Sauron over those years doesn't actually mean he's like a terrible person. Oh, here we go. We get to see the One Ring made. We're in Mordor. Anatar returned to Mordor, and in his heart of his kingdom, he cast aside his fair guise. Guys. He had no more need for deception. In Mordor, the Dark Lord Sauron sought the fulfillment of his scheme for which he had planned, walking unnoticed among his hated enemies for so many years.
You go on ahead. My words will guide you, but I go no further than this.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, look, it's Mordor. I'm sure it's safe to go inside this volcano. Don't worry, I'm a dwarf. I actually have heat resistance compared to humans and elves. Sorry. Does he really? I would be slightly impressed, Elvin, if Jeff Bezos actually was like, scrap it, we're redoing it starting from season 1 again. Like, if he did that, I would be like, what? Unless you're joking. But I don't think that's happening. But I would be slightly like, wow, okay, if he did that. I'd be like, that's pretty impressive to be able to just throw away that and go into another thing. Look at how freaking epic this forge spot is. I must say, this is far more epic than Peter Jackson's movies. No joke. That's crazy, Elvin. That is crazy. No, they told them to make 2, and the elves got smart and made 3 instead. Big brains. Oh no. Oh no. This looks, look at how cool this looks, you guys. All right, no more Rings of Power. Let's enjoy how amazing Lotro is. Look at this. Oh my gosh, you guys. He's got like Belrog statues holding up like the spots where lava is just coming out of dragon statues' mouths into the forge. We're inside of Mount Doom. There's the sky. This is way better than Peter Jackson's. And Peter Jackson's is cool. This is so...
In the fiery heat of Orodruin, Mount Doom, Sauron forged the ruling ring.
Oh, dude, look how cool he looks.
One ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. One ring to bring them all. And in the darkness, bind them. In the land of Mordor.
That's cool.
Where the shadows lie.
That's so cool. Wow, what a cool... That was really amazing. That's so cool. Again, why Lotro is so awesome. All right, we're back in Swanfleet. And again, one last thing. There are parts that I enjoyed in Rings of Power, you guys. There was parts, and I actually liked the Hobbits, and there was and by the way, visuals of locations in the Rings of Power, that was my one thing that I enjoyed. I actually enjoyed most everywhere. Some people didn't like certain places. I thought most of them were what I imagined, so they were really good. But lore-wise, I was very, very disappointed how much they changed. And they compressed the time zone somewhat long. All right.
Celebrimbor had kept one of the 3 for his own.
Celebrimbor had kept one of the 3 for his own. Remember this is some of the real lore, guys. At the moment that Sauron placed the ruling ring on his own finger, Celebrimbor knew his danger. He removed his ring and vowed to never wear it again, lest his mind be dominated by the Dark Lord. Those of the jewelsmiths who had similarly kept rings were made to give them up, sometimes by force, and the 3 rings were sent in secret to hidden bearers. Messages were sent to men, dwarves, and elves, in which Celebrimbor admitted his folly and warned the coming war. This is interesting. So they have the 3 elven rings on certain smiths, and since they knew Sauron, they were kind of forced to give them up because maybe they'd be easier manipulated by the rings. So that's why they sent them to certain people who wouldn't be as manipulated by Sauron, the elven rings. Interesting idea. That's cool. Secret message was sent to men, dwarves, and elves, in which Celebrimbor admitted his folly and warned of the upcoming war. So were the folk made ready to defend Middle-earth, but it would not be enough to save Eregion from the ravages of Sauron. The gates of Mordor opened, and the armies of Sauron came forth. He would raise and seize as many of the Rings of Power as he could, but the 3 remained hidden to him, and he touched them not. Melendir has returned from his errand to Mosswar. You brought the kid back to his parents? Good job, man. Good job. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I agree. The village was small. Though I like the fact where they made what they made Mordor look like early, because Mordor didn't always look like a barren, fiery wasteland. And I also thought the whole idea of like how they started the volcano was very interesting. Because again, that's not really explained by Tolkien. So that was a cool twist. Like I was like, okay. And that really is how volcanoes go off. They hit underground water, right? Or you dump a lake inside of it. Okay. But yeah, so I actually liked that part. But again, like I liked Numenor, I liked Lindon, I liked Eregion, I loved Khazad-dûm. I liked all of it. Some people really didn't like Numenor. I actually was like kind of surprised on that because I thought Numenor pretty much felt like Numenor to me. I could see maybe some people were more used to some of the other art styles from Numenor. A little bit different. There are some different kinds of styles, so maybe that's why. It's the coolest DLC. Yeah, Odie, this is pretty freaking amazing. This is like on par with the Moria DLC back in the day. This is really, really well done. Lotro has again outdone themselves. Yeah, the scale of those fights could have been a lot bigger. I mean, they should have been more like on the line of like Helm's Deep fight at least, right? All right, Melendir, my friend.
Gates of Mordor, the armies of Sauron.
What did I miss, Zorin? Surely it is not as bad as that. Sauron has been dead for 3,000 years, and today Mordor is an empty land. Meneldir squints at Bregoloth. Sometimes elves have trouble making the passage of years. I mean, no offense. That's funny. Oh, you're funny there.
I returned Tegwin to Mossward.
Good. I returned Tegwin to Mossward, and while I was unable to coax a promise that the venture again into the wild, his parents gave him enough chores to keep him occupied, at least until adulthood. At which point I think our obligations to keep him safe must surely lapse. I swore an oath to the farmers of Swanfleet. Meneldir studies your expression and sighs heavily. Duindil did not speak kindly of me, did he? I am not surprised. Zorin, in my heart I still hold the cause of the Dunedain most dear, but I understand my folk may not believe it, and I cannot deny the breaking of my oath. But who is your new friend? If she hates the orcs as we do, and is willing to aid us, perhaps she can help us track down several of their leaders. Rumor of 3 such villains has preceded me here, and I cannot help but think that the work would be more quickly if we were to split up, each of us deal with one. Again, I really like the fact in Lord of the Rings Online 2 how they'll bring in these characters, make them feel really close to other main characters in the lore, and then like you're working with them like behind the scenes. I love that. I think it's a great storytelling mechanic in Lotro to not mess with any of the original lore, but then make your character feel very impactful in the story. I think you do a really good job of that.
I have hated orcs.
All right,
for much
I need a
longer
spoon
than you have been
so I
alive,
can...
Dunedain.
Dunedain? What the heck? I guess you could say Dunedain. I like Dunedain better. Sorry. I think that's a preference. I'm going to grab a spoon real quick so I can stir my tea and some cookies. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. And my room's getting too hot. AC on. Hopefully the AC is not too loud, but there we go. All right, we're back. Okay, I'm back. Look at how cool that is. That how cool that dwarf looks. This guy looks like a Russian dwarf. It's a female dwarf. No, hello, Russian. Hello. Hello there. Does this person know me? Is that what they're cheering? Is this someone in our group right here? I just wave it. All right. I'm back. All right, where do we leave off here?
I have hated orc kind for much longer than you have been alive, Dunedain.
Dunedain, and as for the oaths you have taken or broke, I know to he to whom you swore, or should be, I know that he desires to become Ask not if I will help you. The Ranger of the North asks instead if you are strong enough to courageous enough to lend my assistance to Bregoleth of Imladris, of which she could have any. Bregoleth smirks at Meneldir, an amused light dancing in her eyes. The Ranger stares back, his mouth open. Did she just make a joke about Aragorn and Arwen? Is that what just happened? I kind of just zoned out while I read that. Ooh, yum. That's much better with the tea actually stirred with that honey in there. I will slay one of the Uruk leaders, Menendir, and Zorin will slay another. Can you be trusted to deal with the third? Show their location to us on the dwarf's map, and we will see it done. Afterward, we can meet at Hindolbel, a camp of my people north of here. Alright, sweet. Yeah, let me, let me just open my map here. Whoop! Investigate the orcs. Alright, let's go turn these quests in down here. The slopes lead upward to the ruins of the city, already full of enemies. Let's go try to finish all these other quests we have, too. As I open these cookies. Hobbit cookies. You guys better have some delicious cookies to enjoy yourself. Yummy. I'm just gonna turn this quest in.
Alas for Caras Galebrin. Alas for the Meadine.
I want that. We continue our adventure this way. The bridge is clear of threats for now, from the north for now. Apparently I have to go up here north and do some stuff. Okay, let's do it. There's some quests up here too. I'm being chased by a tree. That's not something you can say every day. Let's see, what am I looking for up here? It says there's something right here I need. Is it just a swag? Oh wow. Look at that view, guys. That's pretty cool. pretty much amazing. All right. Come here, warg. And spear throw. Run it, warg. Jump and slay. All right. Slain complete. Two more wargs. Yeah. The beautiful views in Locho are awesome. And the thing is, too, there's other games that are like, and I know we talk about this all the time, but like, there's other games that are like really pretty to see because they're visually like, again, they're trying to be realism. They're not just trying to have an art style. Like, Locho has an art style. A lot of new games these days are just trying to be as real as possible, but a lot of times they don't load as far. You notice they don't. You know, you can't see to like the eyes, you know, view practically, or you know, limit. Look at the shadows on the things. That's kind of cool right here. Again, the lighting and the shadows in this game are surprisingly amazing considering it's not Unreal Engine 4 or 5. You know. Like, I really like the lighting in this game, almost more so than those newer engines. Right, I need to go up to that spot. Oh, darn. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, horsey. You can do it. Yeah. Ah. Not quite. Uh-oh. Watch out. We're getting attacked by badgers. Another beautiful shot. Look at that. Oh, oh. Darn it. It's a hard mountain to get around. Oh, and then we slide down some more. Oh wow, look at that. There's a little like river right there going through. Very cool. Where's that river come from? Oh, I see. It actually flows out of this area. Interesting. And very, very interesting. Oh, that's a really far fall. Let's not do that. Let's not fall down there. Whoa, oh my gosh. You've discovered Fam Lascol by falling to your death. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, oh wow, there's pretty waterfalls coming out of the rock. That's so cool. Oh, here we go. This is the guy. Let's do our combo here. Here's one of our combos. You are defeated. Fucklaw. What was his name? Fuckthal lowered the morale of the Uruk commander. Okay, cool. Was that it? That was all I had to do? What is that one by the beacon over there I have to get to? All right, we'll ride to that one now. Lots of riding. At least they're great views and we have cookies. You guys should subscribe. We have cookies. Let's see. I was about to say, hey, I'll send you guys, you know, if we had teleporters like Star Trek, I could send you some virtual cookies. And I was like, wait a second. Nobody wants virtual cookies. That means you got spies on your computer. Whoa, whoa. Okay, we're in the troll shaws, guys. Wee. Oh, wee. Wah. Wow, pretty. We're right near the troll shaws. What level are? Oh yeah, look at those guys. They're only level 38. I should probably not get near them. See how they're purple? That was the name I was telling people about yesterday, in yesterday's stream. That don't go near things that are purple. Because they'll kill you. Oh look, and there's a river beaver right there again. Oh, but come on, I want to see the beaver. Oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. No! Leave me alone! I didn't mean it! How can you fly over the water? You're a cheater! Oh no! I'm sorry! Oh no, if I can't get over this spot, I'm dead. Oh, he stopped. Okay. I just wanted to see the beaver, guys. Come on. Nice. Getting a loacher. Nice. Guys, look at that awesome reflection. Look at that. The reflection almost looks better than the real thing. Hey, look, it's inside my body. Well, just gonna swim around this river. We'll just do like little just do like a little river swim here. All right. Anyway, let's just backstroke back to our location here. Swimming upstream. I can't get up the rock. It's too slippery. There we go. Hello, Mr. Badger. Oh, you trying to say something to me? Are you trying to speak? What's up? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the heck? What the heck? Whatever do to you? Guys, I'm being chased by a badger. I don't want to kill it. It's a badger. I'm gonna kill a badger. No! Leave me alone, creature. Okay, we're good. I'm being too distracted by the beauty and the animals of everything, just like looking at everything. All right, back to questing. We know dwarves are 95% water, and the other 5% stone. I want to see otters at play. Yes, I know. Oh my gosh, I love otters. Otters are the best. I want a pet otter, river otter, particularly. I don't think sea otters are really huge. Like, they're huge. Sea otters are like the half the size of the Brody. And they could be a little bit meaner. Quite territorial sometimes too. I mean, so are otters, river otters, but I don't know if you guys watch it, but that really big YouTube channel, I love it. The two Japanese couple that have the two otters, Hana and Kataro? Is that his name? Yeah, the two otters, and they have like a few million subscribers. They've been a big channel for many years, but I love. It's so fun to watch their otters, and he does such a good job. Him and his wife of like filming them, like you can see them. It's so cute. You've discovered a place, and I got I got an actual. There, I actually have some.
How can I be of service?
Look at this! Look at this! Look at this water for the horse to drink. Look at how good the water looks, and look at the reflection of the tree in it. Like, it's like a glassy mirror. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. All right. Oh, here he is. Meneldir.
You had success?
You had success?
Those are good
tidings. For it means that Saruman now has 3 fewer war leaders commanding his forces in the area. I spoke with Bregoleth while we were waited for you to return, and she says there is no more location she wants us to investigate. But soon our time together will be ended. Each of us must bring word of Saruman's designs to our chieftains, for they must soon ripen and spell doom for Middle-earth. Alright, here's her. Look, I love it. Look at this. This elf, I like how this elf, like, she's really old, but, like, she sits and she, like, says these jokes and acts like she's, like, a young, like a young teenager. Like, I love how they're portraying, I always do that, I'm sorry. Portraying her character persona. I like it. I think it's very well done. Very good storytelling. Like, something as simple as that, how she's sitting, right? Like, these are the kind of things for storytelling that you can tell someone's good at storytelling, right? Even for a video game.
Meneldir is right. I must soon return to Imladris with these grim tidings.
Winter is approaching, and I must tell Elrond the winds will blow chill indeed if the wizard have turned against us. Wizards, Saruman's hand stretches forth to seize dangerous knowledge from the ruins of Eregion, and if the White Hand grasps it, who can tell what evil he might next think to accomplish? That would be bad.
My people fled north after Karas Galebin was destroyed by
Sauron, and his armies pursued them. The tale of those who stood in his path and fell defying him is elsewhere told, but the defenders of one such place lasted a little longer than many others. At Saleththurn, the Hall of the Swift River, Sauron found his conquest bitterly bought. On a hill to the north, its wreckage still stands. If the orcs expect to find Ringlor there, they will be disappointed, I think. But the ruins is the last resting place of many of my kin. Did they bring artifacts of power with them during their retreat? I cannot say for certain, but we should make sure little remains of which Saruman or his warriors might make use. After you have done this, return here to Idholbel. I think then we must part. Why would I return then if we're parting? That doesn't make what? Hello there, Mr. Elf.
Yes.
Yes, I will just take your quest. By the way, guys, I'm just voiceovering the chapter. That's why, if you're wondering why I'm picking up the other quests. Again, I'm going to be redoing all of these quests on one of my voiceover playlists. So, if you're curious to have something fun to look forward to in the future, I'll be doing that.
Greetings, friend.
And now that I've gone over them, I'll be easier for me to do it too. Okay, so the turtle quest out here and stuff is pretty low level now, so I think I might just, I don't know. Do you guys want me to go do it, or should I just delete them?
What can I do for you?
I want to go to Karas Galabrand, please. We have questions. Bum 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 bum. It's the grocer's right. What? Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much. I'm so glad that you like my content. Welcome, you guys, both of you. Hello, welcome to the stream. Cool. Wait. Have you watched like my whole Literature Tale series? I occasionally get someone who like messages me, and I always love it when someone's like, "Yeah, I've watched through like most of your Literature Tale." And I'm like, "Wow, that is dedication right there." And I'm glad you enjoy it. How you name real? Sen, I'm gonna seven Sen. I'm gonna need a little bit more information. What you're talking about? But thank you, Shio, or is it like Shaio? Not sure if I'm saying that right. I'm sorry if I butchered that. with a double I. I'm not quite sure how to say that. From Egypt. Very nice. Very nice. Well, hello there. Welcome to the stream. That is fantastic. Are you a Lord of the Rings fan too? Tolkien fan? Brings the whole world together, man. We all love Lord of the Rings. Shio. Okay. Thank you. Shio. Perfect. All right. It's a cool name, by the way, mind you. Very cool name. Both of you very cool names. All right, let me turn these in real quick here.
Even so far from the lands of the
I am Zollin Ironshield, your hosting
there
guide.
is dread upon my heart.
Though I say my American name is Garrett. Everyone already knows that, even though I prefer people just call me Zollin. That's my dwarf name. All right. So I have a few quests out here in the swamp that I think I kind of want to do real quick. So I'm going to go do this. I'm going to be a little bit of a completionist, guys, since we're hanging out and talking anyway. I'm going to complete the swamp quest real quick because we're doing the whole new area. I kind of want to see everything, you know? I want to see every quest. All right, we're going to go out to the swampland here real quick. Pretty cool. We have people from all over the world here right now. That is pretty cool. You know, one of the places I haven't heard someone say yet that they're from on my channel is I haven't heard anyone say they're from like a lot of the like Asian continent countries. Like I've some people from Australia, but like, you know, Korea, Japan, China. Maybe they might have been here and they just didn't make a comment like in any of my videos. So, but we've really had people from all over. We have India. I mean, technically, India is the Asian continent, right? So India, that's pretty cool. And then we have Egypt, right? That's pretty amazing. Yes, I love doing voiceovers for Lotro characters. I love it. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to stop. So I'm looking for, I need to defeat some turtles, which shouldn't be hard, and I need to look for Inarthron. He's somewhere right here. Oh, I need those. I need those rushes. I need to gather these. Flowing rushes. Oh. This part had me running in circles. Yeah, I guess we need to run along the edge of the water, right? To get these flowing rushes. Yeah, whenever it's like a plant along a river, just run along the river usually. And then you'll find them all. Ooh, a new berg. Nice. Sayo, that's awesome. UK. Ah, very nice, very nice. Awesome. The wonderful location where our Tolkien made us Lord of the Rings. Great Britain. All right. There we go. Oh, the UK. I do agree with Odie. You guys are welcome to say what country you're from, but for your own sake, for safety, and for mine, we don't really use. We're not going to use anything that's like personal information over the internet, especially too because even if we're all fine about it, this video is going to be public later, so like anybody could watch it, right? Like unsavory folk. But again, I that's why I've only ever said my first name. In my first name in real life, so people already know. I've already said that on many different videos on my channel, so I'm okay with saying that. Besides, I didn't even tell you how I spelled it. That first name is spelled many different ways. All right, we're almost done. I still need to find this character, and I need to find a few more flowers over here. Yeah, thanks, Jefferbit. I know, it's so cool that we have people from all over the world. I love it that you guys are all here. This is so fun. Again, we were doing some voiceovers a minute ago, but now I'm just trying to finish some quests. I'm only, right now in this stream, I'm only doing voiceovers of the main storyline, not the side quests. Make it a little bit less long for things then. Here's turtles. I need these turtles. All right. More turtles, please. Summon the turtle army. All right, I've summoned the turtle army. Woo! Oh, I messed up my combo. Oh no. All right, well, I defeated them, so that's all that matters. There we go, nice. Backpack. Oh yeah, oh man, it's so fun. Horseback rides are so fun. I've gone on a few of my friends on a pack station in mid-California, the Sierra Nevadas, and it is so cool to go up on a horse. Oh look, here's the elf.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Well met, Warden. You are just in time. I am afraid that I have gotten my foot trapped here, and I have managed to fend off the turtles thus far, but help is appreciated. Alright, let me help get your foot out of there. Alright, there we go, and you're free.
How can I be of service?
Freed! I can make my way back to Enchanthurlas as my own. I thank you for your assistance. Alright, I think I'm done. Oh, except there's a turtle attacking me. Bad turtle! Alright, therefore I will kick turtle in face. Kick! An easy, decisive kick, I might add. Alright, let's see. Can I cross the river and spot here? There we go. Crossed. Baruch Azad. It's 8 p.m. Oh, wow, yeah. That is why, Sayo, I start streaming my time in the morning now, because it allows you guys to hang out for a few hours in the evening in EU. Because I usually start around, I like to start around like 10:30 my time, and that makes it where you guys can come on at like, what, like 6 when I start, 6:30? 7:30, depending on where you are in Europe, maybe 8:30. We've been streaming for an hour and a half already. All right, there's the beautiful Elven City. We're gonna cross this river real quick. My guy like floats. Yeah, that's why I'm literally just having fun doing it. I usually play a Guardian, but I wanted to try playing a Warden for our streams here. My main is a level 140 Guardian. But welcome back to the game. It's a great game. Yeah, true, Odie, true that. We almost, on our trip, Odie, we almost stopped and went to the spot where they did a lot of the filming for a lot of the movie places. We ran out of time to stop on the way back, but it's pretty cool. I wanted to find the spot where they did the whole Iron Man scene where he like does the explosion and holds his hands up, because that's right there in by Lone Pine. Wanted to find the exact spot, take a picture.
Ah, you are most welcome back.
Meg of Onan.
All right, there we go. We turned in those quests.
Greetings, friend.
Let's just fly back to the other place we were. Where? Wait. I guess it's that one. I guess it's that one.
What can I do for you?
For the longest time, I had feared those that served the shadow would soon wake.
We're almost level 17. Okay. Let's go up the road here. Gosh, this place is really, really gorgeous. The plants and stuff and the trees. Hey guys, look, a living tree. I mean, all trees are living, but it's a sentient tree that'll attack me if I throw something at it. Hey, hey, stop it. All right, go back to sleep, Mr. Tree. All right, I need to go right up here to this fortress with the fires. And we have to defeat whatever this is. Whatever creature this is. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's so surprising how many... It's such a, like, a niche spot, Odie, you know? They're like... The people that go to that side of Sierra Nevada is like, everybody knows. Because there's only, like, 3 spots, right? Bishop, Lone Pine, and, like, Mammoth, and then a couple of the other small ones, right? That's pretty awesome, though. It's funny though, because where I live, a lot of my friends who go up there go to the same spots. Like the exact same places I go. Even before we knew him, which was funny. So we obviously been going there for a long time. Hey, look at that! We're level 17. Okay, wreckage and debris. We have a Runekeeper. We have a Runekeeper with us. Oh, cool. Are you... One video to rule them all. Are you playing on CrickHollow? The server? Got him. Wow, what a view. May I take your view, Mr. Urukai? Look at this. There's all of Eregion, you guys, and that over there, those mountains are the mountains of the Misty. The Misty Mountains. That is where the, Moria is. Ah, you foolish Urukai. Kick to the face. Why am I not picking this debris up? Oh, it's because I'm just searching through it and nothing's happening. Okay. Alright, I need more of a challenge. Gosh, that silence lasts forever. Well, still wasn't much of a challenge. Hey! Alright, he's been defeated. Just kick him in the face. Kick in the face! Ha! You find a short knife elf make buried within debris. I'm free! Oh. Don't worry, you guys. It was only a flesh wound. We just broke our leg just a little bit. Now the question is, where do I need to go for these other quests? Okay, right over here. So the quest is the question. Apparently I had a few other quests that got dropped off my thing and I did not realize. Way over here. Whoops. Whoops! I may be attacked by a tree. Oh, there's the bucket. I need bucket of water. It just falls off and screams. Yeah. Kick him in the face. Kick him in the face. That's the best way to kill Urukai. When in doubt, kick in face. That's how you kill Urukai. It's like a bucket of, like, water with fish. Doesn't look like just a bucket of water to me. Let's see. Carry the bucket of water to Lornell. I hate these carrying bucket quests. I can't get on my horse, so I had to actually run all the way there. I should have clicked my speed buff right when I picked it up. I could have activated my speed buff and been running fast this whole time. Do you guys remember the... you have a question, my friends? Do you get this game on PlayStation 4? Unfortunately, unless there's like some kind of modulator, I think it's only on computer. This game. Ember, to answer your question. The name of this game is Lotro, Lord of the Rings, The Lord of the Rings Online. So, yeah. It is, let's see. Yeah, so Lord of the Rings Online. If you look at my thumbnail on the stream too, it'll say the Lord of the Rings Online before the shadow. It's the new expansion. You're in Bree? That's awesome. I'm gonna continue doing quests here, but I could invite you. What's your name? I could invite you to the fellowship, as you can see where I am.
I welcome your aid.
Welcome your aid. All right, thank you. All right, we'll continue the story here.
You found Uruks at the hole of the Swift River. I do not.
Yes, you can dance. Here, I'll show you.
Aught else?
You say /dance. You type it, and then push enter. This is a basic dance, and then there's other kinds of dances too. You can also go into collection and see what you have. You have to earn some of them, but then you go into the emote button right here. Right here, you can see a bunch of them, and then see I have, if I type up here in the search dance, here's all my dances I have. So I have dance like an elf. Let me shrink that. So there's my dance like an elf. Woo! I'd like a beautiful elf. And then we have dance 1. That's like this. Dance 2 looks like this. And we got dance 3. It looks like this. A little hip hop jumping around. And there's other ones you can learn. If you see, there's all these other ones you can learn at events and festivals. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And there's all sorts of other emotes too you can do. You know, cough, clap, laugh. Congratulations. Thumbs up. Like, well done, everybody. Apparently, curtsy, but that's usually not for a dwarf man. But that's there for, there's cry. Dust off. 11 C's, meaning we eat our apple. You remember the joke from right when Aragorn throws an apple at a Pippin's head? Oh no, Nugget Man, you might need to close it and reset it if it's having troubles with the blast screen. You might have to relog in. All right, let's see. Invite Hugh. Oh, did I spell your name wrong? Is that your name in game? Hughhorin? Because it says that I can't invite that character for some reason. I'm not. It's just saying error. Is that the right spelling? Can you play football? Like, now are we talking soccer or like from an American perspective? I know that's a little bit different, but I don't know if there's any like sport emotes to like do like playing with any kind of ball. I don't think so in the game. Like Minecraft? Well, Ember, you might be excited to know about another game coming up that's Lord of the Rings called Return to Moria that comes out in a couple months this next year, and I think it's going to be more of a survival crafting game. I'm hoping, personally, I have a video on it I already did. I'm hoping that it's going to be like Minecraft, where you can just dig or build anything, but it might be more like a survival game like Valheim or Ark Evolved Survival, the dinosaur game. All right. Are you in the introduction? Still one video to rule them all? You might still be in the introduction. Yeah, Ember, you might like that game coming out. We're going to be playing that on the channel, so stay subscribed. I'll give you information once it comes out, and we'll try it on the channel too, because I'm very excited about it. We might even do a group play, because you can have up to 8 people in the new Return to Moria. So we might do a live stream where like we could bring people in and out, depending on how many we have, and play up to 8 people together. Yeah, I can't wait. It looks so good. I did a video on Nerd of the Rings, my friend's channel. He did a video. He got to interview them, which is fantastic. And then I also did a live stream. You can go back and look at my previous live streams and just look at the beginning for the first like 20 minutes. And I talk about all the stuff that I know about the game too. That's really exciting. So you may want to check that out after this stream. I'm sad about the Gollum postpone. I was really excited because November was supposed to be the Gollum game, and now all it says is waiting in the shadows for the right time, and it's like, what is that supposed to mean? Why are you postponing it? Maybe they had some glitches or something. They were worried to release the Gollum game. GTA 5, that's the like kind of shooter game, right? Survival game thing. Yeah, when you're out of the intro, I can invite you to the group. Haha, good job. Nice job, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. And tomorrow is Sunday. I'll probably be taking a break, but I'm going to be releasing a couple nice videos for you guys tomorrow that you can enjoy. And later today after the stream, I'm going to make a couple more videos for you guys. And then, yes. And then I will attempt to, since we're doing it before the shadow, I will have another live stream probably like Thursday, Friday, too, this next week. I'm not finishing right now, but I'm just telling you guys ahead. Well, everyone's here and listening. All right, let's continue the story here. Let me see, let's do her. Whoop.
You found Uruks at the Hall of the Swift River. I do not doubt it. But did you find aught else?
But did you find aught else? You hand Bregoleth the elf knife you unearthed from the debris at Tham Kelethern. She blows dust from the hilt and wipes the blade clean. Unless I am very much mistaken, this is the dagger that the Bright Company is in. Many were their glorious deeds in ages past, and long did they fight against Sauron and his minions. Were it not for such worthies of Celeborn and Glorfindel, who survived the war, or the heroic Oron Noril, who did not, the rot of Eregion might have been even worse. I will bring this dagger to Imladris, where it can be kept in a place of honor. It is truly a weapon of the bright company. It is fitting for it to come to rest within the place of refuge for which its wielder fought and likely died.
And so I will bid farewell to you and the Ranger Meneldir, for I must bring this warning to Imladris.
The wizard, Saruman, has sent Uruk far bands to the ruins of Eregion and Swanfleet, seeking ring lore. What he desires to do with it, Lord Elrond will know better than I. But surely it cannot mean nothing good. I believe we had learned the danger of such craft, but perhaps it was not so. I fear we are on the very precipice of danger, Zorin. I wish you and Meneldia good fortune on your journeys, whether they may take you, each of you. But I also have a warning of my own to give. I bid you exercise caution on the road, and do not trust others too readily. These days I would never have expected to see, and yet all around me I see signs of deepening shadow. It may be that servants of Saruman, or those of the enemy we cannot yet perceive, work to undo all the good that has been achieved in these lands. Farewell. Perhaps we will meet again on a more sunny day, when these cares and worries have been set aside. Alright, cool. Well, thank you. Thank you. Bye, elf lady. Alright, Meneldir.
I will take Brigalith's warning to heart, and you should as well.
Well, to the end, I might suggest that we travel one road rather than two, Zorin. I must bring word to the chieftain of the Dunedain of the danger possessed by Saruman and his Uruk-hai. He will not greet me warmly, and I know not where he will be found. But the warning must be delivered all the same. I suggest we make for the ruins of old Cardalon, and consult with a friend of mine who lives among them, Nonder by name. He did not cast aside our friendship when I left. He will know where to find the Dunedain we seek. Dunedain. Oh, is that why they're saying Dunedain? Is that why I was getting annoyed that she was saying Dunedain? Is that another rights thing that they have issues with? I bet you that they might be having issues with that, maybe because of the Amazon owning stuff now, too? You think there's like this weird rights thing going on? Because it's Dunedain. There should be an I after this A. I think they know us Tolkien fans will know the right thing, and I think that's why they're saying Dunedain. I think it's a rights thing, maybe. They're having, maybe they're worried about an issue, so they're like, let's just slightly change the lettering just so we don't have that, no one can cause problems for us, which is a smart idea. We seek. I would appreciate your company on the road. After I delivered my message, I will leave you at the finest tavern I have ever known, the Inn of the Prancing Pony, in Breetown. From there you will surely find a path to whatever adventures you might wish. What say you, my friend? If this course seems good to you, I recommend that we return to Mosswood to restock and resupply. Let us put Scardy Bendblade to work once more before we depart Swanfleet and travel north to deliver our message. Our warning. Excuse me. Alright, yeah, we can do that. We have one or two other quests that we can complete right here, though, that I need to complete real quick, so. I can't move my character. You guys are still hearing me. It's good. Okay, oh, we're good. I'm a little worried because it's really windy out at my house. I'm afraid, like, my internet's gonna go out. Hi, Sherry G. Oh, Dunedain is singular. Oh, okay. All right, Leon. Thank you. Okay, I did not realize that. Oh, cool. Well, I will remember that. That makes sense. That would actually make a lot of sense now that you say it. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Rowan Branch, come here. Lag. Oh no, Sherry G, are you lagging a little bit? Or I'm lagging. You're saying. Got it. Got it. Yeah. I'm not sure. It might have been my internet a little bit, unless my stream lagged too. Maybe it wasn't the internet. I don't know. You Googled it. Hey, well, you know what? That works sometimes, right? I'm supposed to kill rush flies? Or what am I supposed to kill here? I'm not sure what... The wood troll right there? Is that the guy I'm supposed to kill? Yep, wood trolls. That's what I'm supposed to kill. Got it. Alright, so we're looking for wood trolls. There's another one. Sneaky, sneaky, wandering holly troll. Well, Holly, we're coming to get you! Ah! Alright, defeated. Alright, so I just need 2 more of those trolls. So we're gonna run down here and see if there's any more. Well, this area is gorgeous. There's a castle right over there if you're looking for nice places. There's the old lands of the elves we're in. There's a lot of fortresses up over here. And we're gonna finish this quest, and then we go back and you can see Mossward. If you haven't seen Mossward, it's a pretty cool town. I need to find one more troll. There he is. There's our Mr. Troll. Come here, Mr. Troll. There we go. Good. Oh. Oh no, I just killed the fox. I didn't mean to kill the fox. I'm sorry, Mr. Fox. Alright, let's go back and there's one other thing up here apparently. The unrest. Defeat wood trolls in that place. Alright, we'll kill more trolls. Let's go slay some more trolls! I am level 17, and if you look at the bottom here, I'm about halfway to level 18. My main character, though, is max level 140. We're gonna see a cool little elven fort right over here. Oh, look at that lighting. It's so cool. I mean, you could probably get from level... I mean, I've been playing the game since it started, so obviously that character I was leveling over many years, but the caps kept increasing, right? They increased the cap on certain expansions. So when the game started, when I first made my character Zollin, he was level 50 was the max level. And every expansion came out, I'd increase his level. But if you want to start right now and go from 1 to 140, and you worked really, really hard, you worked like 2 hours a day, let's say, and you just power leveled and you followed the storyline quest, and you gave all the best XP you can and just kept just power leveling through as efficiently as you can, I would assume you could probably get to level 140 and... I don't know. I'm trying to do the math in my head here. I would assume like a month or 2, maybe? I mean, probably longer than that, actually. You'd have to do more than 2 hours a day. Because, like, I mean, how many hours have we put into my character here? Now, granted, minus a couple hours of us just talking and not doing things in between, but we've done, what, four live streams for this character? 3 live streams, and each of them, we had like a 3.5, 2.5, 3. So, what, that took me like 9 hours to get to level 17 here. Now again, I could have done it a lot faster, probably, we weren't having fun and talking and like if I was just focusing really hard on being as efficient as possible. But like that's not the fun of Lotro power level, honestly. The fun of this game is to enjoy how beautiful it is, enjoy the stories, that kind of stuff. Yeah, it takes a good amount of time. I mean, that's just kind of MMOs though. All MMOs you need to invest some time. But like the journey of a good MMO, when you're leveling, that's the fun part, right? That's fun. The end game's fun. Everything else in between. The whole point of an MMO is you're like living through as your fantasy character in a fantasy world. So you don't want it to be, oh, I need to grind to get to max level. There's a lot of MMOs like that, right? Now, Lotro, I would say actually, its highlight is its leveling experience and questing. That's what like it does really good. There is some very good endgame stuff. The thing is you have to have players though for the PvP, right? And I still think they need to probably overhaul PvP just a bit more, even though I like the PvP in Lotro. And they did a big overhaul recently for the free-to-play players to be able to play Monster Play with more free stuff, just to get in and play, which I was very happy about, because that obviously gives more enemies to fight, right, if you're free peoples. Or free peoples being Dwarf, Elf, Hobbit, Man versus Orc, Urukai, because you can be an evil Orc, right, in the PvP zone. But the problem is they don't level. They're automatically max level in the PvP zone, the Orc side. You just have to earn other ways to get your skills up. All right, let's see. There's more trolls down here. I need more trolls. Where are my tree trolls? There's one. All right, 7 out of 12. We just need a couple more troll kills here. All right, there's some up on the hill here. You get addicted, you have to sell your house. I mean, the free-to-play system, Ember, you can get all the way up to level 95 without paying any money. Now, I would recommend, if you're really enjoying the game and you really start having fun, I think that being a VIP is worth it, or a subscriber. And if you do every 3 months, at least for me, for US dollars, it's only, it's like $10 a month, which isn't a whole lot. At least for US. I don't know how much it for other countries. I doubt it's really a huge difference. It's just probably a little bit of balancing, right, for currency. But so I usually do 3 months at a time and let it so it's $30 then instead of being $15 a month. That's why I do it in the groups of 3. All right, we are pretty much set. We are just about finished. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn these in, and then we're gonna run over and grab this quest. Remember, this one is I missed, and then we're gonna run back to Moss. We'll teleport back to Mossward. Actually, you know what? It'd be a lot faster if I go back to Mossward right now and then just jump back with the fast travel. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there, sir. Can you please send me back to whatever that location is? Imdoleo. It's Western Eregion, I guess. Oh, you're saying like a championship, like a battle thing. Yeah, I don't think that Lotro, I think the money they make, they have to put into making the game. A lot of MMOs don't really have, always have competitions. Some do. I think World of Warcraft might have some. But again, Warcraft as a whole, the company behind it, has a lot of other games too.
What do you need?
You have my thanks for taking care of the wood trolls in Thamlasgo.
I welcome your aid. Yes.
Oh, they got a couple more quests for me to back up on the hill. I think we'll think we'll do them real quick because that's a lot of XP. Why can't I go through this spot? Oh, there we go. I can. All right, nice, nice. So if you're out of the intro, you'll pop into the new, you'll pop into one of the locations of Angmar Starter Zone, or if you bought the Before the Shadow, you'll pop into Mossward again. Is it lagging for, you mean my stream or for you playing the game? Because I'm getting like 0 lag right now in game. Yeah, so is this place full of jungle? There's not really any jungle. The only jungle I know about in the lore of Tolkien is in the south below Harad and Umbar. Tolkien makes a mention of where the Mumakil come from, the elephants, and they come from a very large jungle south of Harad. So they don't live in a desert, the elephants, right? That's the only mention of jungle I know of in Tolkien's writings. He also mentions that there are giant monkeys in that jungle, but that's all he says. It's like one sentence. Oh yeah, there's giant monkeys, gorillas or something he said. That was it. He didn't go into it at all. He's just like, yeah, there's probably giant monkeys down there, but you know, that's okay. Again, I'm over here like, man, we gotta have some giant monkeys then for. Oh, there's the guy I was supposed to talk to right there.
Trovandi sent you. I assume she told you of the Urukai?
You got mail? I got mail? Really? Oh my gosh, I have mail. Oh, thank you. Very nice. I appreciate those. Level 22. Wonderful. I will hold on to those for later. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you. Look at this. We're all geared out now. Let me put that on real quick. Yes, much better. Why didn't that work? Wait, is this the, oh, it's a necklace. That's why. I'm silly me. Oh, except unfortunately, I can't use the earrings because I have these special expansion earrings that give me massive amounts of XP, and they scale. So they're actually really, really strong. See, they're really, really good earrings. From the Dead City expansion and the Fates of Gundabad expansion. That's the, by the way, I believe you can go back and buy them. Those expansions. Those are the Ultimate Collector's expansions. I think you can go back preemptively and buy those to get the loot. That stuff that goes on all your characters. But yes, thank you, Odie. That was very kind. I really appreciate it. It makes me a lot stronger. I'm gonna need to save these for later, these weapons. Oh, that's a better axe. I'll use that temporarily. And that is not as good as mine. Oh wow, that dagger is even better. All right, we're using a dagger for a while. Will look silly, but that's okay. Oh, and I got some new. Here we go. Okay. Well, I just got way stronger thanks to Odie. And there. All right, sweet. I appreciate it. All right. The earrings. Do you want me to send them back, Odie, since you crafted them for somebody else on your account? Because those are nice. Pew! Pew! Rule USA is. Alright, no, don't do it, guys. Let's not go into that. Yeah, it's, you gotta be careful sometimes in the big cities, but in realisticness, in just answering, yes it is. But yeah, you still have to be careful no matter where you are in the world, right? You're always gonna find muggers. I always do that as a joke. Because I don't know if you guys know Lviv Dirt League, but they have a really funny NPC skit where they're like, let's mug them. We're muggers. They're so funny. They make me laugh so hard. That's why I always say muggers, if you're curious why I always make that comment. All right. Strange cage. I'm supposed to investigate cages, huh? Hey, what's up? Ooh, you're about to buy your first Hobbit house. Nice, Gandalf. Shall not pass. I like your name. Very Tolkien-y. All right, let's see. Oh man, I'm so much stronger now because Odie, you gave me that gear. I like these guys are no match for me anymore. I'm also so much higher level. Where are the other cages? Oh, they're on the other side, it says. Let's see if we can beat this guy up real quick. Ooh, 500 Devastate crit. What a crit. So if you are new to the game, guys, the differences between crits, right? You get a regular crit, and then you get a Devastate crit. And if you hover your critical rating right here in your thing under offensive, if this isn't here, you need to click on show all stats there at the top. Critical rating, and it says your melee abilities, range, blah, blah, and then under each category, like for example, my melee, which is my spear, the crit chance of melee attack is 15.8%, a regular crit. A devastating hit chance is 3.1% chance. So only 3% chance to crit right now for what I have. And the magnitude of critical or devastating hit is increased by 25% because of how high my crit is on this character. So that can go up depending on your critical rating. I should probably just like try to increase my crit rating on a character just for fun and see how high I can get it. Because I'm pretty sure agility adds to your critical rating and this character likes that, right? Yeah. I should like see how high I can get my crit rating on my warden. Just all agility, like stuff, like I'll just sacrifice everything else and just do all agility. Look at this view, guys. Look at this view. Yeah, Odie. Odie, yep. Look at that view, you guys. Yep, they're just pretty much, they're a tool like anything else. They can be used for good reasons and bad reasons. All right, just like a kitchen knife. Just one of them is a little easier as projectile. Whoa. Come here. Whoa. Die, Urukai. You know what's even more dangerous, though? My voice and my fiery weapon. Oh, who's shooting me? Hey. Die, Urukai. Die. There's the last one. There's the last one. Yeah, I agree with Odie's decision there. We'll just let that one slide. I think we were very nice and we talked lots. Gave many chances. We want our stream to be fun. We don't want to go into some crazy random conversation about something that's not important to this stream. So good call. Baruch Khazar! Yeah, the view is so fantastic. It's so fantastic. Did you get the small one? You got the small hobbit hole at Belfast and a small Oh, okay, very nice. Wow, look at these. Oh wait, I can actually get a good warden shield out of this. Ooh, nice. Or a decently good spear. That's a really hard decision. Wait. Yule Spear, 34. This is a javelin, though. 48, yeah. Odie's is much stronger. But this would hold me over for how many levels? 5 levels? Hobbit made Warden Shield, though. That's a lot of extra armor. I think I'm gonna go with the Javelin Spear, though. I think it's better right now.
The presence of wargs within the Uruk-hai camps is strong.
Alright, there we go. What happened to my glow? Oh, it's still glowing. Okay, we're fine. Alright, so I just need to obtain information by defeating Uruk-hai. Did you hear that freaking rockworm? That was so scary sounding. Alright, here we go. Here's my new javelin I just got from that elf. Woo! So much for that orc. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This javelin's really strong. I'm a ranged character now. You'll never catch me. Alright, we defeated that one. I'm back! Welcome back, Nugget! That's cool that you got a new house there, Zini. That's pretty cool. Hey, we leveled up! We're level 18! Woohoo! Alright, one more Uruk-hai. We'll kill this captain. We'll kill him by kicking him in the face with a boot! Alright, he's done for. Wait, there's more? Defeat Uruk-hai captain. Wait, I just defeated an Uruk-hai captain! Oh, but I didn't finish the 8 orcs first! Uruk-hai. Alright, what's a true story? The cave system in my... Oh, whoa. They made it for rent? That's crazy, Odie. I mean, it's funny too because when you're in ice under like no wind and stuff, it's actually like not quite as cold as you would think from everything I've seen. Wait, I need a captain now. Darn it, I killed the only captain, I think. But there was one in the back, right? Oh, there's one. Uruk-hai captain, come here. There we go. The Uruk-hai dropped a strange parchment.
How can I be of service?
Deliver the parchment. Sounds good. All right, we're done. We're moving on. We're gonna go back to Mossward. Yeah, that sounds pretty. Now I'm getting too cold. Turn off my AC back there. Non.
What do you need?
This time we took back our home and rid this land of the encroaching war.
Oh, he's also gonna give me a shield. I'm so glad I picked the spear then. There we go. Let's see how our new shield looks here. There we go. There's our new shield. Oh, it's like a little horse. Look at that. That's pretty cool looking. The shield. It's got a horse on it. Once a decade. I remember when I lived in Tennessee for a few years, it snowed like once when I was there for a few years. And it snowed 3 days. The snow was there, and then it was gone, and it was hot again. Ice Village in Utah, that's cool. Hello, Brian. Welcome. Brian, you made the comment on one of my comments yesterday that you said you wanted to invite to the kinship. That was a great time. Yeah, I like 68. I think it's a good temperature. It's not like you're too chilled, but like it feels really good. You know, I found out the other day, apparently your brain, when you go to sleep, your brain has to lower its temperature by 2 to 3 degrees. I did not know that. So that's why taking a really hot shower helps, because you get heated up, and then when you get out, you know, that evaporation cools you off real fast, and that helps you go to sleep. Or like having a really cold room, instead of it being really hot outside, it helps you go to sleep. That kind of stuff. So you can trick it to an extent, right, with certain temperature tricks, but I found that very, very interesting. All right, no worries, no worries. We'll be playing here for a little while longer. If anyone else needs invites to the kinship too, let me know. Am I supposed to kill these? I'm supposed to kill invading wargs. There they are. An invasive wargs! Get the invasive species! Rah! This is how you eliminate wargs in Lord of the Rings when they're being invasive species. You send in the wardens. No, he knocked me out. He knocked me out. There we go, we're good, we're good. All right, there we go. The White Hand Banner, rip it down. We don't want these evil things. There we go. The Warg Master challenges you. It's a goblin named Kalugat. Well, when in doubt, roar at him and then kick him in the face. All right, so that was an easy victory. Oh, the class, Nugget Man. Please invite. Okay, yes, I'll give you an invite. Got it. Thank you for your message. That really helps in game there. There we go. Hey! Thank you, Brian. That's very, very nice of you. Thank you, sir. Been listening and watching for a while now, Mr. Ironshield. Wow, what a generous 20 whole dollars. I appreciate that. Brian, that is the biggest, I think, super chat I have gotten yet on the channel, so I greatly appreciate that. That means a lot. All right. I'm always over here just happy when everybody's here to hang out with me, but that means a great deal to me that you love the channel so much to give me the support like that. It means a lot. I appreciate it. Pew, pew. Support in that way, I should say. All right, we defeated that. Again, very exciting. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much. All right, off we go. Again, you can see I'm such a new YouTuber, right? I'm all like, yeah, it's so exciting. All right, Urukai Warrior. Sent a monster XP scroll and some fire oils. Nice. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you, thank you. That was very kind. Thank you for that. Thank you for that little gift. I appreciate it. Oh, Fateful Dwarf, we're getting there. We have to defeat goblins to get our fateful race of dwarf. Oh, okay, sweet. I will save those. I actually didn't realize that wardens could put fire oil on their javelins. That makes sense. I only thought it was a hunter thing. That's pretty cool. Thank you. You taught me something that I didn't realize. Again, I don't play wardens very much, so. Oh, I'm gonna get that rowan branch though. Dun dun dun! All right. Yes, thank you, Brian. That's so cool. I'm reading everything you guys are saying. I appreciated that too, Odie, when you did that. Celebrities out of our donors. Yes, yes, indeed. Well, the good news is that is forever ingrained in the server stream, right? That's the nice thing about doing a super chat during a live stream. It's like forever there, right? And that's why when people do the Patreon, I put the names on there, and then of course it's the different levels. Like every level gives something. So if you look at my Patreon page, if you're ever just curious, even if you're not going to do it, I have like stories on there for each one, like lore, and then I have like what you get with like benefits, right? Because like obviously I greatly appreciate if anyone wants to support the channel in that way, but at the same time I want to be able to give back so you guys can have something, right? So like if you go up, of course, like if you guys remember, I had Mr. Ravel for a while, so a lot of my videos I would say thank you to Mr. Ravel, because he was like one of the higher tiers that like I actually shout out his name every video. But I wonder how he's doing. He's like he hasn't said anything in a long time. He stopped supporting me, which is fine. That's I really appreciated his support for like 6 months. But I just was worried about him because he like not only he hasn't said anything on any video or live stream for a long time. So I'm just like, where did Mr. Ravel go? I worry about you guys. So if you guys just disappear, even if you stop supporting me or something on Patreon, just know that I totally understand. That's just if anyone supports me for a while and it's only for a few weeks and then stops, don't think I'm gonna be like trying to convince you to read it. Like that is your choice, right? For anyone in the future who might be watching this as a video. But yeah, I miss Mr. Ravel. He used to always leave good comments and stuff. I just hope he's okay. But I hope he doesn't feel like he can't come and say comments and see because he stopped supporting me. Because I would never think that. You know what I mean? That's just that would be weird to think that. Like thinking that I would think that. I mean. Yeah, oh, light oil as well as level 30. Yes, yes. Yeah, I remember that with the elves. Famous in the stream forever, yes.
Meg of Honor.
Brian is officially the first one ever to do an official $20 US, right? You have defeated the Warg Master, Zollin. This is a much welcome news. For now, the lands are made safer. But our work is not yet complete. Our efforts in taking Thumb Kelendern from the Urukai must double. I will not let sacrifice of the innocent be in vain. When the time comes, I hope to be able to call upon you again, Zollin. For now, I'm grateful for your aid. And I can't take these cloaks, even though they're really good, because I will lose my XP bonuses. Oh well. Do they look cool? Nope, they're just the generic different color cloak. Ooh, I like that dark blue, actually, though. That's really nice. All right, so we're done. I can take, yeah, sweet. We're done with this area. So I can take a swift travel back to, I'm going to go to Kareth, this place, and I want to see whatever this quest is right here. We have aiding Lon Garin. I want to check that out real quick. And then we're going to move to, and then we'll move back to Mossward. And I think it's going to lead us into, I think we'll be getting into Cardalin, guys, for this stream. I think we'll be getting into Cardalin. And then again, I'll keep doing streams with this character over this next week. So I'll have a little break because I'm going to be making videos this week. But this next weekend, I'll do more streams. And I am not doing anything yet. Christmas, I'll have 2 different weekends that I might not do streams. Speaking of also Christmas, right? If it's on a weekend, it's 25th, so I haven't looked at the dates. But I have a couple Orchestra and Choir things, so I'll let you guys know in the community tab ahead. I'll be like, we're not gonna do a stream, you know, this Saturday because I have a big event Sunday, you know, that kind of thing. We'll just do one on Friday or Thursday or something. That's way in the future. That's like a month from now. Sorry, totally random. Totally, you didn't need to know that. That's me planning in my head for the future. I'm always trying to think what I could do to make more events and more fun things for everybody. It's always like, I definitely am doing the right thing, right? And that's why I appreciate, again, the support and that really awesome super chat, because I'm always trying to, you know, I'm kind of like been doing this more as like, to be able to do this as a fun thing to make you guys happy and me happy, and then also where I can live on it, right, to an extent, as a part-time thing or whatever, that would be awesome, right? Because then I can put more time to it. Because like right now, I'm putting like 40 hours at least a weekend on my channel. And that's like, I mean, maybe more. This week, maybe more, because we've been streaming for hours. So many times. And I've still been making videos too, so. But yeah, anyway, it's super cool. I am having a blast. So I'm obviously doing the right thing because I'm constantly, like, my gears are constantly turning on my head. Whenever I finish a stream or a video and put something up, I'm like, what can I do next? and I enjoy it. It's fun. Sometimes though, I have to tell myself, okay, take a break, take a nap, do something else. So I don't feel like I'm going too hard on the same thing constantly, but I do love doing Lord of the Rings content. And I'm always trying to think of fun new things to do. Again, I have a review of, the little medallion, Moria medallion, I just finished. I'm gonna edit that video later today, and I will have that up this week, probably Monday, Tuesday. And then I also have a review. I reviewed the new Fall of Numenor book, which is just basically the one writer, or the Brian Sibley, is that his name? I forget his last name, but he just basically took all of Tolkien's information about Numenor and put it chronologically in one book. So very, very good for people who like to do lore, right? Amazing for Nerd of the Rings, for Matt. He made that comment in his review of the book. But again, even for me, if I want to look something up for a little tiny... I've been doing... My lore videos have been more like science/lore. Like, you've seen them, right? Like, I have my crystals, realism, like the crystals of Moria, and then like the volcano video, right? I don't know if you guys watched that on my lore playlist, but I've been doing a lot more that kind of video. I enjoy doing that, so yeah. I also love maps. That's one of the reasons why I like Matt's channel so much. Nerd of the Rings. I just love maps, and he loves maps, so I really enjoy watching his videos.
Nice of you to finally arrive.
I don't know how
Took
he
you so long.
does such a good job with like making these perfect videos too, with like perfectly done, like where there's tons of information, but it's very easy to follow and concise. He's really good at making his videos. There's a reason why everyone loves his channel. He's really, really good. I'm a big fan, obviously. And it's cool to call him my friend, that we're friends, so that's really fun.
Have you had to look after 3 teenagers in the wilderness for a week straight? Oh, that'll exhaust anyone.
I have the 3 candidates, Margaret, Darn, and Mugrin. They are great pupils that lots of potential. While I am their teacher, they're old enough to take on responsibilities of their own. I would like for you to help each of them with a task that they're working on. I think it'll be helpful to them for play the teacher for once. Darren is clearly fellow right next to me. Okay, anyway, we're not going to read this whole thing right now. here's what I'm thinking, though, guys. Should we do these? These are way under level for us. They're level 10. They're like way under level for us. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cancel it. I think I'm just gonna leave it here. I want to go to Mossward, and I will come do these on a Lotra Tale or Lotra Adventure. But this character, I would like to move on with the main story. That's my gut feeling right now. So we're gonna go to Mossward. Which one is? Which one is the aiding one? Aiding, yeah, we're gonna remove that for now. All right, there we go. Sweet, so we have 3 things here. We gotta go to Mossward and 2 for Bree. So we should be on the road again. On the road again. Oh my gosh, I'm totally behind on what you guys are talking about. Let me catch up. Okay, here we go. Catch up. Nugget man, no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't feel obligated if I make comments about Patreon, okay? Like, you guys, if you want to support me in that way with extra support, you guys are already watching my streams, liking my videos, subscribing, sharing. That's free, and that takes your time, and that means a lot to me that you support me in that way. So that's fantastic. I greatly appreciate that, because that is what a YouTuber needs. He needs loyal subscribers that actually do that stuff, right? Because otherwise, there's no point for me to make content. But if you want to later get any bonuses or get on my videos where I'll shout your name out every video, stays forever, that kind of thing, or just have your name in the video, right? So like my Patreon's here. Like, so there's different levels, right? The bottom 3 levels gives certain different bonuses, but every level gives Discord. So even in the lowest tier, if you're just a Dwarven warrior, so we have 3 Dwarven Rangers, right? That's how it works. You can go read my Patreon, I think it tells it. And then we have 2 Dwarven Axes, one Shield, and then Iron Guard get their name actually written out, all right? And then if you're a Royal Guard, you get, I'll actually say your name every video I make. And then, but that's a little bit more on the price, that's getting kind of like, that's a lot. That's someone who really wants to like, put a lot into sorting my channel, which of course, like you remember Mr. Ravel did for like 6 months, which meant a lot to me. But that really helped out because I was able to help upgrade my computer because of that extra income. But and there's a couple other levels too, but they're kind of like, I put them on there just in case, but I'm not really expecting anyone to do them. But yeah, but they all have stories. You can read all the stories on the Patreon page. It's kind of cool. I did little lore of each one, kind of the background. And then, yeah, you get all the different there's like little perks and stuff. So, but I appreciate these guys right here. You know, there's about 8 of you, so it means a lot. And yeah, and the thing is too, like, even if you only do like $5 a month, like the low one, by the way, I even had a lower one before, but Patreon takes some of the money slightly, but they take less than YouTube does. That's why I don't do YouTube memberships anymore, because YouTube takes a bigger chunk out of the membership. So then you have to put your money up. So Patreon takes a much smaller chunk. But if I only do like $3 US a month or something, which I had for a while, Patreon takes like almost $3. So then you're giving me like 40 cents, right? So it's like, I thought, okay, Patreon recommended a minimum of $5 for the lowest tier. So I went ahead and just did the minimum lowest of $5. So that's the background of that. But again, even if you do a little one like that, it's kind of cool because just think about it. For me as a YouTuber, if 20 people do $5 a month, do the math. That helps support me. I can get lunch. You know what I'm saying? A couple times. You know, that really does help. So, but anyway, again, no obligations, guys. I'm just letting you know because you brought it up. We were talking about it. And let me catch up with the rest of what you said. My lad, they're famous. They stream forever. Okay, that's to answer Nugget's question. But yeah, never feel obligated to do Patreon, guys. Only if you want to and you can do it, you afford it, kind of thing. Do I have membership options on FB, Facebook? I don't think I've done anything through Facebook. I have a Facebook. You can join. I don't probably use Facebook enough, but if enough people are wanting me to do Facebook more, I will do more on my Facebook. Yes. But yes, I do have a Facebook. That's always linked in the description. And yeah, Brian, I do have the Patreon. It should also be linked in the description. And there's all the different levels things on there. And again, you can read and choose what you want with what rewards and stuff. But again, any level, even the lowest level, gives Discord. Because I wanted Discord. The reason for me putting not making Discord just a free thing on my channel is you probably all know why. I didn't want to just be having to organize hundreds and hundreds of random people. Not being mean, but like where you might get trolls or spammers or something, right? In the Discord. I wanted to be people who, even if at the low level, they had just some commitment into the channel wanting to be there, right? Does that make sense? I think you guys, and again, I put so much on my free community tab anyway, talking to you guys to the channel, that people who are my loyal people who aren't Patrons still get to see everything. I just do a little extra fun stuff, sneak peeks, things like that on my Discord. Like things ahead, talk to you guys things about things, ask questions, that kind of stuff. You know. Second type, and Odie says layout screen. Oh, yes. The layout load command, yes, what he said, I do have a video on it too, if you needed a guide video, but it's really, really handy. Yeah, Zening, exactly, with the holidays. Yep, I'm way behind on the words here. I'm catching up, I'm sorry. But yes, that tip is fantastic from Odie. We don't usually, when I was young, we always did letters to Santa. So if that kind of thing, but I don't think we ever like did reading of things, but we would read them and then, you know, mail them kind of thing. So yes, we had that tradition when we were younger, and I will definitely hold it up for my children someday if I have some children. We'll see. My pleasure, it saves having except backpacks. Yeah, exactly. Odie is right. There's a couple things it doesn't save. Like, I wish there was one that would save your settings, your graphical settings, but that might be too much to ask. That's awesome. That sounds like so much fun, though, with the Christmas reading thing. And caroling, I know. Well, Odie, I'm excited because my Christmas choir is going to a church and we're going to be singing Christmas songs. So I'll be singing some Christmas songs. Maybe I can give you guys like a little, maybe like a little tiny like clip it or something. If it's okay. It's okay with my group. Give you guys a little clip without telling you where we are or anything, but like us singing. Odie, I just read your thing. I don't get the joke. I predate dinosaurs. Well, I mean, Odie, that might be correct if you're talking about when the term dinosaur was coined. Probably not. That was pretty long ago still, the dinosaur term. Isn't that 18? What was the dinosaur term? Is 1870s? I don't remember, actually. Or is it sooner than that? I don't have a full-time job right now, Tonzi7. I've literally been putting all my time into this channel right now. So that's why I greatly appreciate it, that you guys watching, subscribing, doing stuff. I'm trying to build my channel as fast as I can, but in a positive way. I don't want to make it where I'm rushing it. I mean, I don't want to make bad content because I'm trying to push something. So my full-time job was... I was a bookseller, book organizer, all this stuff at Barnes & Noble, and then it's a book selling company. I was there for several years. Before that, when I straight out of high school, I was a cook for Chick-fil-A for a few years while I was doing college. And then basically COVID hit and everything stopped. My school stopped. My Barnes & Noble closed down for a while. Everything stopped, and I was like, well, what am I going to do? And then I'm sitting here and I'm like, it just popped in my head, and it was God. I just like, you know, start a YouTube channel, do Lord of the Rings online, do voiceovers, and I'm like, oh, okay, well here we go. And I started, and boom, you guys are amazing, and everyone was loving it, and it's getting massive. I'm surprised how fast the channel is growing. Again, I'm completely sincere, obviously, on my channel. You know me. You pretty much get... I always say this, but you get Zollin, right? This is pretty much how I am in real life. I'm not really putting on a persona. Now, I don't bring in maybe a hard day I had when I make a video, right? I don't do that. Obviously, I try to always stay really positive and happy for you guys because it's supposed to be a fun, get you out of the thing of, right? Entertaining, fun guides, lore, we have fun together here, right? That's the goal of my channel. Helps me too if I've had a hard, long day to come and just relax and have fun and focus on Tolkien content, right? But yeah, it's really cool. But it's my degree was, I have 2 degrees already. I have a degree in music and then another one I just got kind of on the side. I was finishing another music degree online, but that got stopped because of the COVID stuff. I didn't have the money to continue with the online school, but I will later on. But yeah, so that's what I'm working on. So there you go. No, you're fine. You're fine. That's totally fine. I don't mind people asking that kind of stuff. But again, I'm kind of an open book on that. I don't tell everything private about myself, obviously, because it's public internet, right? But I realized it at first. My mindset was I'm gonna do a channel just totally as a hobby and just have fun, and that's still my goal. But then I realized, wait a second, people are really liking my content. I can maybe grow this channel, make it a part-time thing, and then get another job again later with it. And I thought at this time it worked out. I had savings and stuff that I can kind of maintain, right? And my whole family kind of lives in one big place. My sister and her husband have a room, and my other family have a room. Like, we all are in like one place, so we kind of like, that helps, right? Than having your own place with bills. You can kind of share bills then. But yeah, so we have a nice little abode though, and we all get along really well. That's the only reason it works at this time. It's not going to be forever though. They're planning on moving somewhere and so on and so forth. But so there's kind of my whole. So again, my goals are I'm just trying to grow the channel, and I will say to you guys too, I had one company is giving me a little bit to make for some videos, which was really cool. And it was already videos I was making anyway. I'm not going to go into it for private reasons, but just so you know, I was really excited because I'm never going to take money for things that will totally change how my channel works. Does that make sense? If they're like, well, we want you to make this much of this all the time, you know, and then it's going to totally change how my channel works, I would never take that money. You know, I'm not going to be paid off to do anything kind of stuff. But I had basically one of the things like, well, you already make these videos, we'll pay you this much a month if you make these kind of videos. And it's like, oh, well, okay, sweet, I'm down, because I was already doing that anyway. I wasn't going to change that. So that was really cool. And then Patreons, right? My Patreons are the best. That's the most solid way for me to have a consistent income with the YouTube. I am not nearly making enough with any of these ways yet to be livable yet, right? As like a full-time or even a part-time thing. But I'm getting very close to making as much money as I did part-time at the bookstore. Not quite yet, but I'm getting there. I'm like 2/3 the way to part-time. And then, of course, monetization with YouTube. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, you start getting monetization. But again, that fluctuates. That's why the Patreon is so important, right? Because it kind of goes like this. So, like, you make a really good amount for 1 month, and the next month you make half that. So it's kind of hard to, like, judge that, right? Hey, what's up, Shadow Gamer? Anyway, thanks for listening, guys. I appreciate you asking the questions, though. So anyway, that's kind of my goals right now. Yes, I probably will have another part-time job later. I'll let you know if I get something cool or something, right, somewhere. But right now, I've been putting 40 hours a week into my channel here, if not more, and I've been loving it. That's the thing, too. If you love what you're doing, and I can completely give you my full, I'm just loving doing it, and then also on the side, I can also be making money to be able to, you know, feed myself and pay bills while I'm making you content. That's great. That's the goal, right? I'm reading, let me catch up what you were saying there. No, you're fine, you're fine. Nugget Man, I could probably try to do things, but the problem is, again, I already explained it, Patreon takes a big chunk, so I don't think you want to be doing, like, you're basically just giving the money to Patreon if I bring it down more than that, because that's why I had a $3 for a while, but it was barely giving me anything, and Patreon's like, oh, you probably should raise this to a minimum of $5 so you actually make like $1.50 a month or something. I forget actually how much they take, but again, I would say, oh, I'll do something else, but it's kind of hard. Patreon is one of the best ones that I've found to where they don't take a ridiculous amount, but yet they do all the work where you can give them your, information, and I don't have to be like, I'm never going to be doing anyone's information off the internet. No, thank you, right? It's the best way to do that. And Patreon also automatically gives you your benefits, right? Of all the different things on Patreon that I've like scheduled in there. So you automatically get Discord, all that set up. Automatically, it keeps track of that kind of thing. Yes, yeah, Nugget Man, exactly. And it does, there is absolutely, again, I would never give out full stuff. But again, I'm a pretty open book with that. It's, yeah, again, I'm never going to give you full numbers or anything, right? But right now, I do not make enough to make even part-time, right, from where I live, at least in the U.S. But, in the future, maybe we get bigger. Again, I don't, a few more Patreons, wonderful. This is not obligation to any of you guys to become Patreons. But just having you guys share videos, if you all get one extra friend to subscribe to the channel, that's huge, right? Think about it. If we have 4,000 something subscribers already, and let's say a quarter of our subscribers all got one other person to subscribe, right? 1,000 people right there, boom. Of course, get people that actually would enjoy my channel. I don't want to just force people to subscribe who wouldn't enjoy it, obviously. But, yeah, so that's the kind of stuff that you can do free to support the channel that is awesome, right? But yeah, anyway, there we go. We had a full talk about how YouTube works, right? All right, let's go in here. Thank you for asking, though. But yeah, again, likes are huge. Likes are huge. Like, if you see my videos, even if you don't end up watching the whole video, right? If you just go on it for a second, give it a view, and then click like. Now, granted, it does matter if you watch the whole video. It does give watch time, and that helps too. But clicking the like button when you see one of my videos, that's a huge way to support the channel, right? Like, even if it's a video you don't watch. Maybe it's one of my Rise to War ones, and you're not a big fan of the Rise to War ones. Even if you just click like on the video for my channel, that'll still support the channel, right? If you don't watch the whole video. But again, we have a pretty wide range of Tolkien fans now, because I have a big group that really like my Rise to War videos, and then I have a big group that loves Lotro, and then I have another big group that just wants anything Lord of the Rings, right, on the channel. All right, Meneldia, we're back. Anyway, but good question. But again, yeah, like Nugget Man said, you don't really give that stuff away publicly, especially later. If I do get to be a bigger channel, you need to keep that stuff private, right? Like, we don't go, you guys don't come on here and start telling me how much you make at your jobs and blah, blah, blah. You just don't do that, right? And again, don't feel bad for asking that question. I think it's a good question, but but that was what I was my full-time job, Barnes & Noble. I was a bookseller, which I do not mind saying, because I loved Barnes & Noble. They're a great company, and they were really respectful to their workers, and high praise for Barnes & Noble as a company. Again, one of the reasons Barnes & Noble is also one of the biggest competitors to Amazon with books, and they actually are beating Amazon in many ways, just because they're just a lot better with their customer service. Again, I like Amazon's, I use Amazon too, so, but I always look for the competition between the two. Thanks, Nugget Man. Yeah, throw a like on there, guys. All right, so let's continue on the story here, and then we'll go over to Cardolin. I'm also gonna have to grab a snack out of the other room real quick. Guys, don't forget to grab a drink or a snack.
To Mosswood so quickly.
I do not think you returned to Mosswood so quickly. It just so happens that Geralt and Wenna came by a short time ago, and they asked me to prepare some equipment to give you an in the event you returned. Seems they wanted to give you a reward for looking after their boy, Tegwin. They arranged to pay for it. So, who am I to argue? They have so far kept the lad from bothering me as often as he used to, which is nearly payment enough, if you ask me. Nearly, I asked. Peace of mind doesn't put food on the table, but luckily for you, coin does. So pick whatever you like, and no cost to you. It's actually kind of funny what we just talked about, and I just made the joke about as long get food on the table. Oh man, that's funny. Anyway, let's see. Ooh, what's this? Benblade's hammer. Oh, it's like a crafting hammer. It's actually really pretty. I should probably take a spear though if he sells a spear. Club? Does he not spell? Come on, he doesn't have a spear? Oh, there. Yeah, he does. It's not as good as my dagger. It's depressing. Actually, that axe gives way more agility. Wait, the axe is so much better? Oh, I should take the axe. It's agility. Oh, man, it's freaking that's a puny... Okay, whatever. I'll take the axe.
So where does your road now lead? Old Cardolan, you say?
So where do your road now lead? Old Cardolan, you say? Yes, guys, we're going to Cardolan! But yes, correct. To answer your question, yes. Right now, I'm doing full-time content creation. Absolutely. I've been putting so much time into it. And it's funny because one of you guys made a comment to me a few months ago. I was like, oh yeah, I'm working on... And they're like, so how much you working? I'm like, I don't know. And then I thought about it and realized I've been doing like 35, 40 hours a week. And I have a couple great family members, by the way, that have been trying to push into my mind that... You know, for me, I almost have the old-fashioned thinking of, oh, it's an online thing, it's not a real job, right? Like, you know, that kind of thing. Again, I have so much fun with it, it doesn't feel like a job, right? But if I could turn it into a fun thing that I love doing and hang out with you guys and a job, that's like awesome, right? It's just the balance of not letting become a money, you know, grubbing thing, right? And that's always going to be my goal. Never to make my channel turn into like, I'm just trying to milk it for all it's worth. That's I hate it when that happens with YouTube channels that I like or things like that. Yeah, never let money or fame go to your head to the best of your ability, God willing, okay? that's my goal. I say that right now. That's always going to be my goal. All right. There's not a lot there. As I understand to hear Menandir's talk, you think it was a great kingdom, but that was long ago. Claimed by your war and plague it was, apparently, and now it remembers mainly by rangers and by scholars, and by those with misfortune to hear them go on about it. I'll not stop you, but if you're going that way, you'll need to cross the river Tharbad. The bridge there is out, and the crossing will not be pleasant. Enjoy yourself, Zorin. I will stay here in my shop, where it is warm and dry. All right. There we go. Thanks, Tonzi. I appreciate it. Okay, guys. That's very nice of you. He says, keep up the good work. Super chat. I appreciate it. There we go. All right. So you guys have officially, between the two of you, gotten me more than minimum wage in this one day. For like a half day. I appreciate it. Very nice of you. Thank you for the $10.
Skadi is right. If we are to reach Cardolan, we will need to cross the river Gwathlo at Tharbad.
Scardy is right. If we are to reach Cardolan, we will need to cross the river Gwathol at Tharbad. When the Númenóreans built the city, it was great bridge provided a valuable link to Gondor, and the trade with the Southlands flourished. But in the time of the kingdom of Arnor diminished, and Tharbad was abandoned, the south road became less traveled than it previous days. Masorion crumbled over the years, and parts of the city fell into the river. The great thaw that followed the fell winter released the floodwaters, and portions of the mighty bridge were lost for good. But folk crossed the river at Tharbad before the bridge was built, and it would remain possible even now that the bridge is gone. We will travel northwest to Tharbad and see for ourselves, Zorin. Let us meet in the shadow and the broken bridge on the southern bank. All right. We'll see you there, Mr. Ranger. I guess he's not a ranger anymore, according to him. All right. Whee! That is very nice of you. I greatly appreciate the super chats, you guys. Again, you have now officially made this the most money I've made in a live stream ever. at this point in the channel's history.
What can I do for you?
All right, Tharbad. So, can I just take a swift travel to Tharbad? Is that a thing? I mean, I could pay a Mithril coin, take a swift travel to Tharbad. I'll take it. Most lucrative live stream ever, yes. And I was not expecting that, so I appreciate it, you guys. Thank you. Goals. All right, let's see. Oh, darn, this horse place is like way past where I was supposed to go, though. That's okay. Spear! Spear! Ka-cha! Oh, look at this, a bunch of quests.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings! Okay, so what if I just start... Let's take down... We don't need these ones. So let's grab what we can here.
Hail, traveler. Please, I need your aid.
Would you do something for me?
I traveled down from Bree with this company as their hunter. I appreciate your help.
Will you let me speak my piece?
I don't know. What's your piece, man?
I am so angry that our trip to Tharbad has been ruined by those awful orcs.
Greetings, fellow traveler.
Look at that. I love how many quests you could have on the quest tracker now. Look at that, you guys. It's so great. All right, good. So these quests are all where I need to go. So basically, we're going to be running around here, killing stuff, guys. Here we go. All right. So we need to slay some... I'm assuming they want us to slay these little fly bugs. So we'll slay the little fly bugs. Come here. Stab, stab. Perfect. Ha-ha. Another one slay. That's not what we're supposed to get? What we're supposed to get right here. Hides for Etty. Oh, lizard hides. Okay, there's lizards out here. Ooh, a half orc. Again, don't tell me how that happened, but half orc. We're coming for you. Oh, a bog crawler. Well, hello there, creature. Alright, where are these lizards? It says they're right around here. Why don't I see these lizards? Someone clear them out? Learning and relaxing, it's the life. Yeah, no, it is. I love a good learning session. I love watching, not only learning for just a game that you like, but like anything, like science, history. Like I'm weird. I love those videos on YouTube. They're like the ones that are really well made. They're like about, you know, space or about some principle or some science or math. Like I think it's fun to learn that stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We seem to have a little loading issue there and then a little bit of a crash. That's pretty good. I mean, we played for like 3 hours with no issues, so I had no lag and nothing, so it's pretty good. I've noticed that sometimes when you cross locations in Lotro, that's when the client will sometimes have a little lag and shut off. Like a certain spot, like you cross a border. So I think because it's maybe starting to load the new area and that has troubles. Maybe? That's my guess. I'm gonna have to turn the AC back on. Just gets, the problem, it gets so hot with my computer and the lights in this corner of the room, because I have my desk is in a corner. So I love my corner desk though. I got it like 16, 17 years ago. I got it like right when I got into high school, and I just love it. And it's really old and really beat up and probably need a new one, but I can't find any that are similar to it with the same kind of spacing for shelves and stuff. Yeah, the 10 quest thing is like fantastic. Even though it's a little overwhelming how many are shown on the map. Oh, it's raining now. That's cool. We log in and suddenly now it's raining. Look at us being all sneaky in the bushes. I love the animation on these flowers that like they move when you hit them. I know we looked at it the other day, but I just think it's so cool. And the water, it's so cool. Again, I want some virtual reality ability with this game. Wouldn't that be cool? So I don't see any lizards, like any in this area. The game is lying to me. It says there's lizards in this area. I don't see any. Oh, there's one. All right, not a total lie. Maybe somebody came through and just killed him. All right. What's over on this hill that I need to kill? What's the agenda after the stream? For me or for everybody else? Yeah, I mean, I'm just having a blast. So, you guys tell me. Let's see. We've been going for about 3 hours. I could probably go to 3.5 if you guys want to do that. Do a little bit more here. Again, I'm gonna have lots more. I will plan some out so again, so you can schedule and see it. So like tomorrow, the next day, you should see streams pop up for next weekend. Once I plan and make sure I can do it. So next weekend, by the way, I count my weekend start as Thursday. I know that's not a weekend, but like Thursday is always gonna be my day to do whatever I want with streams, so I can play any game I want. And then oh, look at that. The game is not liking me right now. I did it again. And then Friday will always be some kind of Lord of the Rings game. And then I'm always trying, and then Saturday will like always be Lotro. So most likely this next weekend, I'll probably do Lotro at least on Friday. I mean, I'll do the expansion at least on Friday and Saturday. I don't know how many of you guys liked in the evening on Friday, or if you like that or not, let me know. That's kind of it, like, I don't know if it was harder for you guys or easier. I know for our EU friends that didn't really help because it's like 3 or 4 in the morning, so they can't really join in if I do it Friday night. But yeah, they should have added more colors with the new quest thing. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know why they didn't do that. Yes, catch up on the book quests. Yeah, for me, I'm going to do a little bit of editing after the stream. And then get a couple more things uploaded once they're edited. And then get a couple thumbnails done. And then I'm going to have ready to release tomorrow our Swan Fleet tour video. Which I don't know how many of you guys are fans of my tour videos. I only have a couple. But
out with it.
They take a lot of time. But they are very nice. And I try to record them in high definition. Alright. Let's see. A lot of them are in Tharbad. I should go back to Tharbad. Oh, every day is a weekend for me. Well, you lucky you. I'm just good. I mean, you probably earned it though. Yeah, for me, my Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are kind of like my busy days. So I'm like I'm either making videos or content, or doing something to help the family out, or I'm doing Monday nights is orchestra and choir. Tuesday nights for me is D&D night with my cousins and friends. It's kind of our little private D&D session. My cousin DMs it, and then Wednesday night is Awana, which is like a boys and girls church program kind of thing. And I'm the director of one of the groups. All right.
Why are you bothering me?
Then die. Whoa, bro, calm down. No, I don't want to die. Let me go. All right. I'm not out to kill you. Oh, do we have any lizards over here? Yes, we have some lizards. They're pool lurkers. Those creeps. Chicken face. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, it should. Is it linked down there, Brian? Did you find it through the link down there? It should be linked. Whoa. A bog crawler. Spear. Spear. Got it. There we go. Ashen branches. We need those. What's the tip for the keyboard, Odie? Oh, wow, I did it again. I think there might be something a little glitchy about this area we're in right now. I wonder if they need to do a little update about this area of Gardelin, because we have not had problems all day. Now that we're in this area, it seems to be having troubles every time we're walking around. Interesting. Interesting indeed. That is interesting. I'm not quite sure why it's doing that. Bum. Those are the kind of things that they still need to work on to make sure that doesn't happen as much. Now I'm curious if it's because I'm using the regular client. If I'm using the Steam client, would it not have that issue? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it does. It's pretty fast. I know some games, some of the newer games have really long load times. Like I was really surprised with Elden Ring, how long it took to load in, considering it doesn't really, you're not really playing in a group thing as much with that one. Let's see which one I use. Enter range stance. Oh, I forgot there's a range stance. Sweet, I'll stay in the range stance so I can hunt things down. Let's see how much damage my ranged spear does here when I ambush. Wow, okay, that guy's dead. That guy's dead! Oh, wait, I need to talk to her right here. Oh, I need that berry bush. My Hobbit movies for me? Ooh, we should all say our favorite. Okay, so yeah,
Are you bothering me? Leave me be.
I definitely really like Lord of the Rings. It's hard to decide, but I really like the Fellowship just because you see so many places. And when it comes to the Hobbit movies, gosh, man, they all have good moments, but I mean, again, I really like the first one just because you get the whole dwarves coming in one by one and Hobbiton and all that kind of stuff and the songs and yeah, I don't know, man. I really like the first one, but I also really like Smaug in the second one. Like Smaug and Bilbo's riddles and Gollum riddles in the second one. Like, wait, is Gollum riddles in the second one or is that the first one? Oh, that's the first one, isn't it? The second one starts when they're at the Eagles and then they go into the... I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so that's a hard one. The thing is, too, I like the Battles of Five Armies. Like, I do like it. I thought it was actually pretty well done. I think it could have maybe been a tiny bit better, but I actually liked it still. But I definitely think it's somewhere between the first and second one of the Hobbit movies for me. I'd have to go back and watch them right now to make sure I remember each scene and they're not blurring in my mind. But I think it's probably the first one. Just because I love when the dwarves are coming in one by one, and Bilbo's like, my favorite part is that he's such a good actor when he's like squeezing the fish juice or the lemon on the fish, and then the door rings and he's like, his face, because he's so annoyed. He's like, I'm eating my dinner, and like we all know that feeling, right? Where we're just like all happy. We're like, oh, I'm gonna have dinner, relax, and then you get that phone call or someone knocks on your door, and you're like, not right now. I'm having a nice, relaxing time. And then I like, he's like, hello. He comes in, Dwalin. He's like, are they here yet? He's like, no. He's like, is it dinner time? He's like, well, yeah. He's like, good, I'm starving. And he runs in. It's so funny. Oh! I did not realize that until just now. Your quick toss turns into a ranged ability when you're in assailant stance. So does your sheet behind. Oh, they all become ranged. What the? I did not know. That's OP. What? They all become a 30-meter range? That's crazy. Wow, that's I did not realize that. That's so cool. I can do combos from back here? Well, can I kick from a super far away? Oh yeah. Oh, I can kick someone in the face from 30 meters. Did you guys know I could do that? I mean, I don't think you guys could do that, but I can kick someone in the face from 30 meters. Oh, we leveled up. Travel to the Lone Lands. Well, I'm not gonna do that right now, but in the future. I like that they have these things that open up to show us the next places. Right, yeah, because all the tiers have to do with dwarves. Yeah, well, at least my branding is right. you know it's me. Yeah. Pew pew. I also think I have a picture on there of like Zollin riding in front of Minas Tirith or something, right, on his horse. It should also have my logo. I think my logo should be on there too. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate that. So Brian, make sure that it gives you Discord. If it doesn't, please message me through the Patreon, and I will make sure you get the Discord link and everything. I'm thinking too on Discord. I mention everything every day or two. We talk about some things. I add cool videos sometimes, but I'm gonna probably start doing like a daily thing messaging on there, so we can always chat. I pretty much have been doing that, but I'm gonna try to make sure I focus and do it more. Yeah, Elden Ring takes a long time, and it's crazy to me. It took like 15 seconds, 20 seconds to load on this computer, like my new computer that I'm very excited about. And the reason I upgraded, as you all know, 6 months ago, even though my other computer was fine, I upgraded because I knew I was putting so much work into my channel that I wanted it to be easier to edit, easier to do videos without lag or problems, and boy, does it matter. So I took some of my savings, and then I took some of my wonderful Patreon and you guys and monetization from you guys with the videos, and was able to get it. Very, very nice. And it was part of last year. It was part of one of my family members pitched in a little bit as well for a gift for my birthday. So that was very kind. So yeah, we were able to get it. So awesome. Hey, welcome everybody. There's so many of you guys here now. We're a big group again. How's it all going, everybody who snuck in here quietly? You guys all having a wonderful day in Middle-earth like we are? It's a little rainy here in Carlin, but...
Why are you bothering me?
We're not bothering you. We literally just did the quest for you. Gee, you ungrateful person.
What can I do for you?
You can accept this quest. Thank you. All right. So now, wow, I am packed. I'm gonna quickly, guys, have to just do a little selling here and make sure I don't sell the things I was gifted here. That's old. old. I want these fire potions that were gifted to me by my friends. I don't need this javelin. It's not as good as mine. That's old. I need the hides. Did you want these? Odie, did you want these earrings back, or should I? Because I'm not going to be using them since I have my XP ones on all my characters. We could give them to someone else in our kinship. All right, let's see. I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need those. Again, this comes from many years of playing this game that I can fly through and just delete everything at rapid speed. Nope, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need those. Should I tape the food? I could just start eating it. Delicious. Probably not going to be using it, though. All right, I think I got everything. Let's see. Oh, but the spears. I need to make sure those spears are locked. Where are the... There we go. I need the Yule spear locked, and I need this javelin locked. Can I do... I want uncommon level. There it is. That's the one I want locked. Okay. Lock those. Make sure I don't sell the things that were gifted to me here by our awesome subscribers here. Okay, boom. There we go. Good. There. I am now... I have more room now. It's not perfect, but more room. All right. We're level 19, guys. This is crazy. Make sure I refresh my stream chat here. I think it's not doing that. Oh my gosh! I refreshed the stream chat and holy moly, I missed so much, and oh my gosh! Wow. Wow, that is, Brian, that is crazy generous, my friend. That is a super chat of all times, and a very nice comment. I appreciate that. Let me catch up on the chat here, and then I wanna read that out that you just gave. That is extremely generous, my friend. Thank you so much. Cine, you like the first one with the movie. Eldben, do you get a revenue from all these ads in the? Yes, Eldben. YouTube shares it, so I don't get like all the revenue. But like, if you guys watch a full ad, it does give me a slight bit more. But please skip the ad if you want to skip the ad. The skippable ads. Just do it. I want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't be thinking, oh, I should watch the whole ad because, you know, it'll make Zollin more money. Just skip the ad. But yes, they will give me money when you watch the ads, or even just partially watch the 5 seconds. That revenue goes partially to me. I get like a little % off with YouTube. But I mean, the more people I have, then the more people watching, that little tiny whatever 5-10% adds up, right? Because ads are, you know, they make a lot of money. That's how it works with YouTube. Desolation of Smog. I agree with Nugget Man. Okay, Brian, very generous, says, I started my own business almost 2 years ago. Well, good for you. That's fantastic. I guess that's what I'm trying to do right now. And he said, would much rather support a fellow Christian/Lord of the Rings nerd. That is very nice, Brian. I appreciate that compliment and that wonderful super chat. That is, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. So, wow. And Nugget Man's, yeah, what Nugget Man said. Oh my gosh, Brian, wow. Good game, Brian Delvin says. Wow, Brian, wallet escaped his screen again. Odie. Oh my gosh, $80 in one stream. I know, Nugget Man. What, you guys? I don't know what to say. That's like amazing. You guys, now I've made way more than I would have made, and I've made more now. Like if I was working part time, because I was minimum wage at my bookseller shop. This would have been 1 day wages. So I greatly appreciate that. So now I'm officially, for today at least, like I might as well, yeah, that is fantastic. I technically probably made more than I would have made in 1 day actually. That is amazing. And then Zening says, I have been waiting to try ranged specs on Warden, but have been loving blue lines so much. The ranged one seems a bit more confusing. Yeah, and you have to kite really hard, Zening, definitely. Nice one, Brian. Yes, that was extremely generous. That's very, very nice. And Brian also, I think, just said he joined Patreon, which means, Brian, I will be updating this little tab with, you know, putting whichever one you chose, that kind of stuff. I'll update that today, because I have to update this anyway, because a couple people have moved tiers and stuff. Do I have Streamlabs, Elbin? I do not use No, I use OBS. They don't take any of my money. Yeah, I don't use Streamlabs. Chat. So, the super chat that Brian just went through is on YouTube. So I don't know how, if they take from the super chat, they might a tiny bit, but that's not very much. I'm pretty sure the super chat mostly goes straight to me. So I will use it to make the channel better and to support it where I will eat food and not die. Because most of the money I've made on the channel so far in the last year and a half, I've put all back into the channel. So I greatly appreciate that, especially with my new computer that I had to build. Because again, even though I put a lot into it, I still had to take a lot out of my savings, right? So I appreciate it, Brian, greatly. Agreed, Odie says. Brian is a super dwarf of this chat, Nugget Man. Thank you. Yes, he is. Washed car and got, but still no $5 million could be better. Yeah. All Brian provided of Zollin's tummy. Yes, exactly. I have food in my tummy now. Seems to have more DPS switch to melee when you go close as fast. Oh, that makes sense, Odie. Yeah, because there'd be what otherwise you'd always go range, right? On a warden. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's keep on going. Well, now I can't stop the stream. Not after that generousness. We're gonna have to play a little longer now. No, just kidding. Again, I understand if you can't all stay the whole time, but you're all welcome to be here as long as you want. You can stay in Middle-earth as much as you want. How long have we been on this character? I'm curious. Let's see how long we've been logged in. We've been playing this character for 11 hours and 20 minutes. So that's pretty much how long we've been playing this character with the streams.
I need no keeper. I was about to throttle them.
All right, the Wayward Mayor. What is this? Oh, his staff. Oh, is he like a...
Pah! Of course you would overreact. I was on my way back to Herne.
Oh, whoa. Orc attack! Orc attack! We're being attacked by orcs! Ah! Whoa, stab, spear, raw. All right, collected several orc ears. Ew. Why are we collecting orc ears? That's gross. Yeah. The YouTube chat is being really weird right now. So if I delay on responding to things, it's because I'm having to click refresh. I don't know why it's doing this right now to me, but it's doing it. So, but I'm seeing it. It just, I'm seeing it late. So if I respond late, that's why I'm reading this. I'm trying to catch up. Nice, Brian. Yeah, I tried the game. Make sure when you make a character that you're on CrickHollow so you can join our kinship and play with us. So when you first log in, you put your password in, boop, it's going to bring up this little page and there's going to be little names. Click CrickHollow and then say play. So you make sure you're on the right server. Mama Susan. I don't know what that means, Elvin, but I'm sure it's a joke towards YouTube. Yeah, it's probably, they probably take a certain amount, but you know what? It's amazing that I appreciate the super chat nonetheless, because that's still a lot of money to help support the channel and help support me. So I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Brian. Dylan melee so far. Okay, all right. All right, let me refresh that again, make sure I can see what you guys are saying. Let's see, what is over there? Hunting. I need to hunt some deer meat. Yeah, my chat is definitely, every time I refresh, I'm getting new content. I'm not sure why the YouTube chat's having so much troubles right now. Is my stream okay? The stream's okay, right? This deer, man, it just went straight for me. Ow. This mama deer is no joke. Sorry, Bambi. I'm just kidding. Normally, it wouldn't be hunting the female deer, but it's a video game, and, whoa! That did a lot of damage. So, a lot of the ones that are animated, like the kick one, just turns into a spear throw. Oh, here's the deer. Yeah, it does seem like it's slower. The ranged abilities, they're definitely slower. That's the drawback. So you're ranged, but you're not dishing out abilities quite as fast. All right. 3 more. There's the last 2 we need right there. Oh, got it. Oh, got it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's still their business, right? Like, YouTube is still a business too. They have to make money too, I know. But at least it gives me the opportunity to make a channel through it, right? And who knows, in the future, we might have other options to do it through other things too, together, right? I know that there's an interesting idea they're having to make it where your subscribers, whatever platform you're on, are like your people. So you can take them with you. So if you like move platforms, it's an interesting idea. I don't know how it'll work. But it does seem like something that should be kind of a thing, right? You should kind of, without having to make your subscribers like have to do the work to change, right? It's an interesting idea. How's it going? Love your content. Thank you, Epic Domain. I appreciate the nice compliment. Yes, stream is fine, 1080. Good. So it's something to do with YouTube sending me info. Got it. Thank you for telling me. I made a dwarf captain on CrickHollow. Nice, Brian. Awesome. You get to use the dwarf captain. You wouldn't have been able to do that a month ago. You can play dwarf as a captain. I could invite Kinship, but looks like I cannot. We'll have to wait for Zollin. Wait, you're not able to... Who am I trying to invite? Wait, who are you? Are you? Oh, you're not an officer. That's why. I guess I need to promote you. That's why you can't invite. I have to go on my other character real quick and promote you. Here, give me a second. I'll promote you. Let's do it real fast. So then you can help me and invite people who need invites. We'll switch over to our other character here. Banana, na na na, knitted on. All right. I watch a niche allow creator, like League of Legends creator. Yeah, there's definitely, it's YouTube streaming. I mean, they're getting better though, right? Like, it's getting better. I definitely like streaming on YouTube better than other platforms. I tried Twitch for a little while, and I mean, I have a Twitch. You guys can follow it if you want, if you use Twitch, but I rarely stream on it, so just warning you. I just like doing YouTube. All right, who am I? I need to promote, who needs invites? And I want to promote Zening, right? There you go, you're an officer now. And then, anybody else I need to promote here? I'm going to give you member. Any of you want to be officers to invite people? And again, guys, very encouraging with all your nice comments and the super chats and stuff. That is super, super fun and encouraging. I appreciate it, guys. By the way, here's all these gifts you get now for being up to level 50. And I did a video on it on my other character. I'll release that later this week, too. It's kind of interesting that they're giving those gifts now. All right. Again, I'm asking questions and not refreshing my chat. I need to refresh it to make sure you guys can see it. I can see you, I mean. Yeah, it's being really, really laggy. I'm just gonna close my internet browser for a second. You guys can still see me. Open it back up here. See if it refreshes better that way. There we go. That was better. Maybe it was just being glitchy. There we go. All right, sweet. So now you can invite and recruit people. Wonderful. All right, we'll promote you to perfect. Nugget Man is in. Welcome. Nugget Man, we will make you an officer later too, if you'd like to be. All right, good. Yeah, Elvin, yes, correct. That's one of the reasons a lot of people they're moving to YouTube right now. Because yes, Twitch takes 40% of donations. Think about that. So if you give someone one of your favorite streamers, you want to support them, and you give them $10, they freaking take 4 of the dollars. You give them $20 and they take what? Like, oh gosh, math, $8? Like, that's a lot. Now, granted, 15 sounds like a lot too, but then you do the math and you're like, well, $10, they take $1.50. That's more reasonable on YouTube, right? Like, it is their platform. It's capitalism. You're using a company's system. But yeah, I think YouTube is much more reasonable what they take, in my opinion. Yeah, there's a lot of big YouTubers that have flipped, streamers that were on Twitch that have flipped to YouTube. So I'm kind of happy that kind of started on YouTube. But again, in every platform, no platform is perfect. But in my opinion, I've enjoyed YouTube far more than I disliked it. So I think it's good. Aha! This orc had a Hull's bow. All right, well, we got it back. All right, what else do we need to collect in here? Some resources, it looks like. Some supplies. We'll collect some supplies. Get out of our way, you Tarkrip orc. Wait, it's a 50-50 now? 50-50 split? That seems kind of greedy of Twitch, a little bit. No wonder people are getting so upset. And apparently too, like a lot of big streamers, like I don't watch him very much, but is it Ludwig, I think? Who's actually very, very entertaining. He seems like a very good guy. He made a comment that he asked, like, hey, YouTube wants to, because right, big streamers, they'll want you to stay on, right? So they'll pay you, companies, to keep streaming and staying on their platform. Basically YouTube offered him a deal, right, to come to YouTube. And he went, hey, Twitch, do you want to try to counter that offer so I'll stay here? And they were like, no, have a nice life. Is basically what they said. And he was like, he was disappointed because he's been with them so long and they didn't even fight for him, kind of, is what his comment was. So, it's like, I can understand that. You're like, well, you're not going to fight. I'm like one of your biggest streamers. Why would you let me? Yeah. So, he switched to YouTube. I guess that's the politics, though, right, of streaming. The trick to the balance is, right, if you can make money while you're streaming, that's great. It supports yourself and the channel and that kind of stuff. But if you can also, oh, we have a new spear ability, sweet. If you can balance it, right, with keeping the content that your people love, right, without changing things too much, that's the goal. You don't want to change things. And there's a lot of YouTubers that have succeeded in becoming really big streamers, and they're still the same like they were, right? They might have improved things, right? Like, I'm hoping that I'm always improving my channel quality for you guys. Like, for example, my videos I make, my streams are pretty high quality, I believe, from my settings, and when I compare it to other game streams. And, I like my videos for Lord of the Rings Online, and a lot of games I do. I'm someone who really likes it to look really good. I'm just kind of like, I'm kind of a perfectionist that way. Like, when I watch a stream, I want it to look clear, especially if I'm watching on a really big TV or something. So that's why a lot of my stuff, I record at very high bit rate. I record at 2K, right? If I can manage it with the game, my system, then anyone can. So I always try to improve, right? Improve, so that it's just more fun for you guys, more enjoyable. I improve it in the way that I would want to enjoy it as a watcher, right? Because I have YouTubers that have improved that I watch that have improved stuff, and I'm like, oh, I like what they did, and then I'm like, I need to improve that, right? Like, now I'm using it since I'm one now, right? It's weird. It's weird to say that. It's like, oh, you're a YouTuber. It's like, what? Really? Yeah. I'm just a guy who likes Lord of the Rings and talking to people. Whee! Out of our way, you fire berserker. What am I looking for right now, anyway? Couple more. There's a resource right there. Let me refresh my chat. Make sure I'm not missing what you guys are saying right now. All right. Let's see. Catch up here. Bum 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 bum. All right, there we go. It's loading correctly now. You know, Elbin, yes, I do know who that is. I admit I don't watch his stuff very much. I never really knew. I've only known about him for the last few years. But yes, I know the name because my friend watches him a lot. But yes, I do know who that is. I know the face. Again, I'm much better with faces, but I do recognize the name. So I know what face you're talking about. All right, sweet, Brian. Okay, so when you're out of the intro, Brian, we can give you an invite. So let us know. Pipica, don't know that one. I might, like, if you showed me a picture, I'd probably recognize the person. Because again, my strong suit is recognizing people's, either an icon or their face. Like, I'm a face person. Now, if I've heard the name a lot, I can just remember the name. But again, I always joked, I'm like, maybe I should have been like a police analyst for like images of people. Like, is that the person we saw? Because like I can see a person and have a conversation with someone once, and a few years later, I can see the person and go, oh, I remember that conversation. I know who that is, right? Like, that's why I try hard, and that's my goal here on YouTube too. I'm doing my very best to try to remember where our conversations. Obviously, if I do forget something, I apologize. I'm never trying to hurt anyone's feelings. I do my very best. But that's why it really is handy when you guys keep your icons the same. I know I said that the other stream, but I'm really good with the picture. And then if I have your icon with the same name, then it's very easy for me to remember. But even if you change your name, if you have the same icon, and then tell me you did, I usually can remember. Let's see, I need to get more weapons. It says there's more weapons over here. Yeah, they can invite you, Brian, once you're out of the intro, if you're online right now. So TikTok is upping the shorts earnings for like taking or for giving to us, because I heard that like we're gonna start making money with shorts more, because I've done some shorts and you make like no money with them, even though they're like becoming a really big thing. I actually really like them too. Like, I have a lot of YouTube channels that I love just running through my little shorts, 30 minutes, watch a couple of those, you know. I still like a good video though compared to that, but it's nice when you're just kind of waiting in line for something, or you know, waiting in your car for something. VTuber. Okay, so I'd have to remember their little icon kind of thing. Oh wow. Okay, okay. Well, I mean that makes sense. I mean, you gotta push back, right, with things if you feel like they're not treating you right. So I understand why he'd say that. I don't know why I can't get to that other side for the armory tools. It says they're over here, but I just don't see them. So I'm gonna just ride down with my horse. Again, Brian, thank you for that super chat. That was super generous. I love it that it stays up there in the super chat thing for a long time. Like it stays up longer depending on how much the gift was. I think that's cool. And again, I always make sure to leave the thing where it memorizes what was said on the video, because like I like that you can see it later when you watch the video. It shows it in real time what we were talking about. I stopped doing the little black bar here above me the other stream because it doesn't look very clean with the stream elements thing. I have to work on it more, and it also sometimes will just stop working. So I was kind of like, I kind of decided I was gonna take it off for a while because it's nice that it's on the video, but I feel like if people want to see what people are saying, you can just shrink the video and see the live chat next to the video, right? So anyway, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Again, you know me, I always take advice, right? With a grain of salt, of course. I take advice and then I make the final decision on my channel. So. Alright, there's gotta be more of these boxes over here, right? Let's put floating names on for a second. There it is, weapon cache, that's what I'm looking for. Orcish weapons cache. Man, those are crazy looking weapons. Ooh, what a crit. He had a dead orc. Wow, man, my javelin is just working. Look at this. These orcs have no chance. Kazare menu! Kazare menu, Jimmy! What a fun Saturday. All right, did we get that? Did we get Brian invited to the kinship? Again, I can pop a couple more people up with officer positions if you want to help me with invites later in the future. I do not mind having a decent amount of officers that can back me up on invites. Should be available. Okay, let me make sure. Let me get you invited here. I'll add you. Brian Borun. Oh, you cannot perform kinship operation on that player. You're either in a loading screen, Brian, right when I wrote that, or you're still in the intro. One of the two. So I'll wait a second and do it again. Broken urn, okay. It says there's another weapon right over here somewhere. Maybe around the back over here? Spear! Spear! Alrighty. Oh wow, look at this view right here of the storm. That's pretty cool. The Darhan leader. The instance with is he a dwarf? Yeah, because you have to go with Zollin into like the tomb, and then there's like the whole, like you have to escape the tomb. I won't give you spoilers. Yeah, so the intro usually takes about 30 to 40 minutes. If you're doing it really efficiently, you can do it like 25. But if you're doing it for the first time and you're enjoying it, it's going to be about 30 or 40 doing all the quests. For the original. The new intro is much faster, mind you. The new BTS intro, it's very, very quick. Aha, here's where the little thing is hiding. I love that spear animation. I'd like to get a different outfit, though, on this character, I think. I feel too elven. Not enough dwarvenness. Alright, recover stolen supplies. Again, look at those. I love these views. They're so cool. Let's see. Where do I need to go? Okay, so they're over there. That's where we're going. Yeah, I'm not having any more troubles, by the way, with the YouTube stream glitching out. You guys are loading like quickly. Like I see the conversation happening. Like they're loading it every few seconds. I had to close. Remind me if I forget next time. I closed my entire internet browser and reopened it and refreshed it. I think maybe the internet browser was having trouble keeping up with YouTube or something. I'm very close to achieving my goal. There's a stash of weapons somewhere right here to the right. They're down there. Hey, you Urukai. You're not an Urukai, you're a freaking tall, scary-looking orc. I'm on fire! I'm on fire! No, I'm just kidding. That's like a joke. Alright, I'm gonna go into melee fighting here. Alright, last orcish weapon cache. There, okay, we're done with that. That was a rather challenging quest, actually, to find all those. Alright, so now we need to go across. There's something over there. Where is chapter... Did we finish chapter 1? I removed it off my thing. That's weird. That's a special quest for later. Alright, there we go. We need to go and do that chapter 1 as well. Hey, what's up, Joseph? Welcome. Oh, nice, Brian. That's awesome. This is a great family game. I played with my my mom has played this game, by the way. She's awesome. She plays video games. How many adult guys can be like, yeah, my mom plays video games? Like, it just that is a very unusual statement, right? Maybe that won't be as unusual in like 20 years, right? Because there's a lot of girl gamers now, right? Not quite as many as guys. I think guys just game more because we gets our aggressions out, right? We can kill orcs. But there's still a lot of girl gamers. I have a lot of really good friends who are really, really good gamers. My one friend since I've known her forever, actually. Maybe we can have her on the channel sometime. But she played all sorts of video games with me forever. She's a Guild Wars 2 player as well. That's her MMO. So, but she's actually played some LOTRO with me a long time ago. And also one of our old kinsmen, Essence. I used to play with like 5-6 years ago. Her and her brother both played with us. So that was fun. And then of course my sister, she's played LOTRO with me too. Wow, look at that fortress. Look at that. Ooh, it's so cool. So cool. Mom Gamers Unite. Yes, Sherry G. There we go. Another one. Sherry G. She's a gamer. And both Sherrys. Though my mom spells it with the C-H-E-R-I. But technically, yeah. It's a different spelling with her birth name, but that's what she likes. That's all she likes to say. This guy's really strong. He has 3,000 HP. Oh my gosh, this is gonna actually be a challenge. We've done it. I have returned. Welcome back, Jefferbit. Okay, I have to tell you while you were gone, Brian gave me a $50 whole super chat. I have to brag about it, right? It's very generous. Your character has been booted from the world and the game crashed. That sounds almost like the system refreshed, Zini. That's weird. I'm not sure what's going on there. Not sure why that is. Let's promote Brian there to a member of the kinship. And again, guys, with these live streams, if there's enough of us and we start getting a higher level, I'd really, really like to do some instances together. Or dungeons or raids, right? They're called instances in Lord of the Rings Online, compared to like World of Warcraft or something. I just usually always say dungeon to kind of help people who maybe just came to the game. But, yeah. I'd really like to start doing some instances together as raids, so. Oh, look at this. Who's this person? Oh, whoa. She's kind of a cool-looking character.
Hold, strangers. Be you friend or foe to
Oh.
Rohan?
This is a chapter one. I have to voice it. I gotta hear her voice again, though.
Hold, strangers. Be you friend or foe to Rohan?
Hold, strangers. Be your friend or foe. I admit I cannot tell your Maya. What? Mayan. Another word of the day, guys. Anyone know off the top of your head what that word means? You are a friend to Rohan and to its people? You assume the woman that you and Meneldir do not seek to cause trouble for any good folk, and that you merely seek to cross the river on your way north. The woman thinks for a moment and then nods. She turns her eye upon Meneldir. Do not think this question too forward, but I must ask it. You are dressed as I was told the Dwarven Rangers dress, well suited for a life in the wilderness of the inhospitable north. Are you one of this kin? For they are the folk I seek, and my errand is urgent, excuse me. Alright, what does he say? Your question is not an easy one for me to answer. Let us say I was once of that folk, but if need drives you to seek the Dunedain, your search is not at an end. Yet your purpose may align. For Zorin and I also seek the Rangers of the North. Meneldir turns his gaze upon the tumultuous river. Each of our paths require we ford the Gwathol, the river Grey Flood, and it will not be easy. I fear that the raging waters will be too much in places for your steed to safely make the crossing. By the way, Boromir lost his steed. We'll get to that later, probably in the story. And it appears orcs watch the shallows. I only know of the Rohirrim from tales, but I do not know they loathe to part with their horses unless at great need. If such is that need drives you, I would know your name, and perhaps you will tell us of your errand on the far bank. If not, I would bid you farewell, for Zorin and I can no longer delay. The woman thinks for a moment, and then regretfully dismounts from her steed. You know, it's actually kind of funny. This character, totally reminds me of my, sister. Who has a really, similar look with her hair and stuff. I mean, granted, my sister is way prettier than that badly squished animated face. But as a character model in general, and my sister really likes horses, so that's what I meant. Nobody is allowed to go AFK. What? No, you can go AFK. That's fine. Is this the moment where I go AFK? Oh, right. Okay, they're 2 and 3. We're playing with cars. Well, I know that age pretty good. I teach Awana at my church, and the class I teach are 3 to 4 year olds. So, yeah. Uh-oh, but I'm watching a movie with my dad. Well, sorry, guys. I gotta go. Have fun, Nugget. I'll see you, bro. That's fine. Brian will be remembered. Bye. See you, Nugget, man. We'll see you later. Have fun. All right. Guys, I just need 30-second restroom break real quick, and I need to grab a drink. So give me 1 second. I will be right back, and we'll continue this part of the main story for a little while longer here. I will be right back, my friends. Give me a second. Be right back. I also need this to get more water. Okay. Whoa, what is in our face right now? What is happening on the screen? I just need to quickly make some more hot water here for a drink. Okay. There we go. All right, you guys. Thank you for waiting a second. I appreciate it. Whoa, wrong button. Oh, I see. That was questing was in our face. It's like, what is that? Just making some more hot tea for myself. I don't think this is probably hot anymore. It's probably pretty cold now. So right now it's cold Earl Grey. Not actually terrible. I don't mind cold Earl Grey. I think it's just fine. Okay. I just may have spilled a little bit, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. Good thing I have this little tray here to catch anything I spill so I'm not freaking out midstream. All right. We're back. Oh, by the way, this is kind of cool. So, by the way, just so you guys know, little side note, since I'm back real quick and I just remembered this. Let me just do this for a second. All right. So I made a video the other day for you guys. If you're doing Christmas shopping or some kind of holiday or a birthday or something, I found I did a really good Christmas list for you guys if you want to check it out. And I put a bunch of site links for you. But they always send me one of these every year, and I just love it. It's the Noble Collection, which they don't have as much Lord of the Rings stuff as they used to have. But it's really nice because I always used to, my family would always get me a gift from them every year for me when I was in high school a long time ago. And, well, it's not that long ago. But, it's really a nice little magazine though. It's got Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. They've got, some Game of Thrones stuff, all sorts of cool things like, but anyway, I just wanted to throw this out here because it's pretty cool. And I love it that they always send me this magazine. They only send it to people who have bought a lot of stuff in the past. I noticed. But Barnes & Noble also sells a lot of their stuff now through where's their Lord of the Rings page? What the heck? Aha, there it is, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, see, they got some Lord of the Rings stuff there. They don't have as much as they used to, but they got some cool jewelry, a couple cool replicas. Anyway, pretty cool. Again, I have a bunch of this stuff. This statue, by the way, this incense burner, which I don't use because it made me have asthma. But the statue's really, really cool. It's right there. You see it right here in the back by my books? It's right there. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. I'm back. Let's back into playing some Lotro here. Boop. All right. Wherever we left off here, and I'm gonna read your comments here and eat this little health food thing here. Fill back up my energy since we've been going for so long, even though we're having a blast, so. Oh, there we go. Well. All right, there we go. Is that you, Brian, in Discord? Are you Wolf Dad? Welcome, welcome. All right, there we go. Sorry, guys, I kind of had to take a break for a second. I'm having so much fun, but you got to remember to eat and drink. Oh, nice, Brian. That's awesome. Good for you. Keep it up. My mom taught Sunday school for, gosh, 14 years, I think. About that same, a little younger actually than that age, slightly younger. It's funny because I was that age and went through the class when she was teaching it, and then a year or two later, I became a helper. Even though I was only like 2 years older. And now look, you know, good 10 plus more years later, now I'm teaching little kids. It's a lot of fun. Kids are they're so smart. I love how they're just so they're happy and excited about everything, right? They want to learn. They just have so much fun. They're so honest, right? They don't just like hide behind these daily things that a lot of us do. I made a comment the other day, like, you know, we're tired. Someone asks, how's your day going? And it's like, oh, it's going fine. And really your day's not going that great, but you kind of just say it. Or a little kid would be like, my day's terrible. This happened, right? And then they laugh about it, right? It's funny. Joseph, and you got on your horse and crossed the river. Just to be a jerk. Oh no. I have not streamed on Rumble yet, Odie. I made an account. I have a social media on Rumble, but unfortunately, their servers are like painfully slow. Like, I tried to upload a 20-minute video and it took like an hour. It's not my internet. And then, so I've yet to try to stream on that platform. Maybe in the future I will. If we're big enough and we want to have a couple more stream places to stream. But for now, I'm going to keep using the platform that works the best for me. And obviously, as much as there's goods and bads, YouTube is kind of like the hub for most video things, right? Because it's been around so long and it's like the biggest. Easiest to find people on. But again, I do have if you look at my social medias, guys, I have like a ton of them down there. There's like 8 of them. So you're welcome to follow me on any of them. So Jeff, I don't know if you were here for the whole, I don't want to have a whole conversation again, but about everything with the channel and with the Discord. But the Discord is it's just for Patreons, but any level, you could be the cheapest level and you get Discord. And each level of Patreon gives different benefits and different things. But the reason I don't do it just as an open Discord just to everybody, it's just because I was afraid to start getting a ton of random people joining. Not you guys. You guys are always here. You're my subscribers. But like other people who just join and then join the Discord. And then I'm having to suddenly manage hundreds and hundreds of people. I want people to be kind of like committed in this, you know, like, so I know I'm getting people who actually want to be a part of our group. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to be policing kind of thing. I would, and that might not be the right word, but like managing, making sure people aren't, you know, bothering someone else, that kind of stuff. But again, of course, on YouTube, I do my community tab constantly. I'm constantly updating you guys. I answer almost all my comments, so you can always communicate with me there too. But the Discord is just a little bit more, you know, you could talk to me directly on there, and we have conversations and stuff like that. So Jeff, for the answer is then if you join Patreon, any of the levels, you get Discord. It just comes with any of the levels. Oh, you're filling in for someone. That's still really nice though, Brian, that you do that. Yeah, first sub there. Nice, Odie. Good. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Odie. It's kind of hard. Like, Twitch and YouTube are kind of like the big gaming hubs, too. That is true. But yeah, Jeffer, definitely. Yeah. Hopefully that answers the question, but otherwise, I originally was thinking, oh, maybe I'll just open it publicly for everyone. And then I watched a couple YouTubers talk about stuff and different people, and I kind of thought about it, and I was like, it might become where I actually saw a YouTuber that had to cancel his Discord with all the people in it because it was like that, and then he went to a Patreon-only version of it. And I think it's because he was having the problem of just people that weren't even subscribers of his channel coming in and just spamming, right, or doing something or causing problems. So I want to make sure that people that are there, they have to have some little investment, right? But that's why I made it for any level of Patreon. I didn't make it like, oh, you have to be paying $25 a month or something. No, I just did the lowest level. That was kind of the whole thinking behind that for me. It was I had to think about it for a few days when I first did it. All right, Here we go. Farewell, my Skardmod. Is that her name of her horse? May you find your way back to the yellow fields of the Mark. I will see you again when my task is done. The woman turns back to you, a cold look in her eyes. The fate of Rohan rests upon my quest, or I would not leave one so loyal as my Starkmod, so swears Engriff of Faldham, is that her name? Okay. Who has ridden here with all haste to acquire the help of Theoden Kings requires. Now let us ford the river, and at once. Alright, let's get on our horses and cross. No, what's this? Levik. Alright, oh, a new deed. Oh, it's like a thing you can, and it's exploring deed. Discover all the plaques in here. Oh, okay. You get some virtues, you get a title. Seeker of the Vanished Realm. Ooh, that's a cool title. You get some respect with Cardolin, and you get 5 Lotro points. Look at that. Cool. Alright, let's cross the River Eisen. I mean, the River Tharbad, or whatever you call it. Oh gosh, that was scary. Man, I would not want to hear that in reality. If someone just walked up behind me and was like, I'd just be like, punch! Immediate reaction. Your muscles ache, but the harsh cries of orcs from nearby strengthen your resolve. Oh, keep running. Keep running. I like how they like describe what your character's going through, because in reality we're just walking across in a video game. Right? Again, good storytelling. Lotra's awesome. You emerge, dripping from the river, glad to be across at last.
That was not pleasant, but
Zollin.
at least we have reached the northern bank.
It would have been much easier were the Great Bridge still intact. I will need the rest for a short time before we proceed. How fares... Am I saying her name right? Egriff? Egriff? Or is it Egriff? Egriff? Maybe it's Egriff. Oh, there she is. Gasping for breath. I hope Starkmod understands. He would have followed me anywhere. I would have led him, even to his death. He is the same as I, for would do anything for Rohan. Egriff, I think it's Egriff. I like Egriff better. Egriff breathes deeply and rubs her feeling back into the muscles of her arms. Oh, the other side of this cruel river, you asked why I seek the Dwarven Rangers. Theoden King has fallen ill, seized by a weakness of the body, from which it is feared he may not recover. I told the Rangers of the North known methods of healing that might cure the King's ailment. I am to recover one of their remedies, to return to Edoras, which one of their healers that might be heal the King. Oh, I bet you what they're gonna do here is... Hopefully this isn't spoilers, but I bet you they're going to make it where this is how Gandalf and Aragorn learn that Theoden is being taken control of by Saruman. So, like, we are the deliverers of that information. Even though we don't really learn about that in the movies, I bet you that's what they're going to do. It is only for the future of Rohan that I would abandon Skarmod. Any question that will face my sword. Any who question that will face my sword. Well, I'm not questioning you, so... Let's see, that does give me more agility, which is probably my ideal thing. Book 1, Chapter 11, The Crossing of Tharbad completed. I hear orcs prowling among the ruins of this city, and if we do not post a watch, they may surprise us while we rest from the crossing. They have become an ever-growing threat in my own land, and the king has not the strength to oppose them. Rohan suffers. I will help your friend make sure this campsite remains unoccupied by those who made it. If you will hunt the orcs and prowl the city, we will stay here only long enough to dry our clothes and recover from the crossing, and the fewer orcs between us and the north road, the better. Alright, I'll go slay some orcs. Come here, orc! Yeah, you. He's like, what? What? Yeah, you. Slay. Eggfrith? 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 Not Egriff? Eggfrith? Backhand, fetch me an omelet. Oh my gosh. It does look like a omelet name. Alright, I think I slayed them all. So we can bring these back, this quest back in. I basically cleared out the orcs of this entire area, you guys. We're back. Pronounce it, yeah, exactly. Blueberry muffins, oh my gosh, who has fresh blueberry muffins?
How fared you against the orcs?
How fared you against the orcs, Zollin? Did they bear the sigil we encountered at the Uruks of Swanfleet? You tell Menelder, the orcs that proud the ruined city do not appear to wear the mark of the White Hand, and to your eye, they belong to the orc tribes. A griff. I'm just gonna do a griff. A Griffith, or I don't know. All right, let's see here. Eggfrith. Gosh, I don't even know. Eggfrith, whatever your name is.
This White Hand have appeared in Rohan of late.
Of late. What do you know of this symbol, though, of this white hand? The orcs bearing the mark appeared in Rohan of late. Many are the towns and the crofts they have troubled throughout the Riddermark. The king's illness prevents him from properly dealing with these raiders, and every day the kingdom grows more weak, more frail. But who commands this orc tribe against my people? Meneldil gives you a warning look and you tell Eggriff the Uruks of the White Hand must serve some powerful chieftain of their own kind. She rests a hand against the pommel of her sword. Yes, that does seem to be the way of that kind. Still, the orcs here in Tharbad need not serve beneath the White Hand to endanger my own errand of your own. There are other fires to the west, on the other side of the broken bridge from here, and if you clear the way, their defenders will rest more easily on being prepared to travel safely through the city. Alright, we can do that. We're about to hit level 20, you guys. Okay, so we're supposed to go over here. Yeah, you guys need to go get a snack. Get a snack. You've been here like the whole stream. You guys should have already ate something and drunk. Otherwise, that's not good for you to not eat that long. I waited way too long to go get a snack. Aha! Light the weapons of a man fighting further west. What man is fighting further west? Who are we trying to help here? It's Boromir! The man has triumphed over the orcs, but his eyes you warily as you approach. Hello there, I'm a dwarf, how are you? It's Boromir. Oh, I like how he looks. Oh, look at that sword. That's a pretty cool sword.
Hail, friend, if friend you be.
Hail, friend, if friend you be. I am a long way from my home in the land of Gondor, but if you are an orc foe, then we share that in common. It is well known, even in my distant homeland, that the dwarves fear neither orc nor troll, and I deem you have ended your share of both. Why, yes, I have.
Boromir is my name, and I've come from Minas Tirith by a long road on an urgent errand.
Boromir is my name, and I've come from Minas Tirith by a long road on an urgent errand. The crossing of the river proved treacherous, and I was forced to abandon my steed. Ha ha! There's the part of the lore that's accurate from the book. I ran afoul of the orc ruins among the ruins, as you can see, and one of their cowardly thieves stole my pack. When I recovered it, I will resume my quest. If you catch this thief for me, I will indebted to you, my good dwarf. I think he ran off to the southwest. You've got it, sir. I'm on it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. This is where you went? Does it matter what orc I kill? Could it just be any orc? Maybe it's this orc. It wasn't that guy. Oh well. We don't have to be too concerned on which orc. Tharbad warrior. Tharbad skirmisher. Your school, my school. Yeah, die orc. Welcome back. Keep tapping the enter button. Alright, so this orc that stole his pack. Gotta be around here, right? Oh, there's another player. Level 140 freaking hunter with 786,000 HP. Holy moly, fully geared out hunter right there. A longtime player is enjoying the new storyline. No doubt I can't find the orc because he slaughtered the entire village. He literally did an Anakin Skywalker to the Sand People. Except orcs are less endearing than Sand People, because Sand People actually are not all wholly bad. Orcs are pretty bad in Lord of the Rings. They will not hesitate to eat you. Orc thief! There he is. I'm coming for you, Mr. Orc thief. Sneaky, sneaky. And spear! You recovered the stolen pack and should return it to Boromir. Or we... Hear me out. We keep the pack. I'm just kidding, it's terrible. Oh man, I wouldn't even do that if I was roleplaying. It was like, nope. Return the pack. Alright. Thank you, Nugget Man, for killing the bot instantaneously. I appreciate it. Nugget Man, nice. You've been here almost the entire time. That is crazy, my friend. Good job, good job. All right.
You must have struck fear into the heart of that thief, my new friend.
This pack is much lighter than it was when he stole it, and it seems he scattered its contents among the ruins in his eagerness to escape. Might I trouble you to gather up my lost supplies? No, we can do it. We don't mind helping. Well, there's another orc thief. Maybe he has some of the... No. Hey, we hit level 20! Woohoo! We're level 20. We're level 20. Oh, look at, I got a bunch of new abilities. Shield Slam? Cool, cool. Attack that weakens your enemy? Cool. I think we'll do it like this. What's this one? Just dead. Oh, this one gets me out of stuns? Yes. Good, good, good. I need that. We also got some new quests to do the repeatables. We'll just put that in our inventory for later. Fantastic. You're with the pack after all. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I keep it? Is that like the moment with like what's his name, Bilbo, when he's like, why shouldn't I? Oh, that's a ranged attack. Okay, I'll put it up there. Scattered supplies. What's scattered here? Ha. All right, we got one more to get. It's right over here. You guys see it? When in doubt, tap delete. Just whatever you do, do not press Control Alt before you tap delete. Because that's the end of the world spell. And don't mess with that spell. Ooh, that shield bash does a decent amount of damage. Alright, Boromir, we have your supplies. We made it to Boromir, you guys. I told you we'd make it to Boromir. I told you. What is this conversation? Oh, yes. If you guys report a bot first, it will automatically remove it, I believe, and then YouTube can also identify and, you know, go after the bot scammer. So yeah, reporting is ideal before hiding the message. Oh, good job. You guys got it. Okay, good. Well, they do all the work. Yeah, I think that maybe that ranger and that Rohirrim shield maiden is possibly using the dwarf, making the dwarf do all the work. The dwarves do all the work always. Do you guys realize that if the dwarves hadn't found the mithril and made that mithril shirt, and if Thorin hadn't given it to Bilbo, and if Bilbo hadn't given it to Frodo, Frodo would have died, and then the entire Middle Earth would have been ruined and lost to Sauron. It's all thanks to dwarves. That's me just being cheeky, but it is true to an extent. Perfect. Thank you for getting it, guys, and deleting it. I appreciate it. I mean, my main character is a metalsmith. That's my best profession. My character here, I'm being a woodworker. So, but there's lots of good. I have a whole video on crafting and choosing stuff, but there's a lot of good ones. So, I mean, it's probably up to you what you want to do, but ooh, more stuff. Oh, we can do skirmishes now. Sweet.
Thank you for this, my new friend. I am in your debt.
Thank you for this, my new friend. I am in your debt. Not only that, but I must beg your pardon, for I was so pleased to encounter a friendly face that I did not even ask your name. Pray tell it to me now, and forgive me for the oversight. Zorin. It is my honor to make your acquaintance, Zorin. You say your company's companions are nearby, warming themselves with a fire while you do all the work. Wow. I would join them at their fire if you think I would be welcome. If not, I will continue on my own. But it has been a long road, and I would not turn down a friendly campfire and pleasing conversations. All right, follow me, Boromir. To the campsite! To the campsite, wait, where are we going? To the campsite. Hey, stop shooting arrows at me, or I'm gonna kill you. Or I'll kill you! Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Love that little sound. Ba-da-dum. Meneldir leaped to his feet as you and Boromir approach.
Who have you found? Who comes so to our fire?
Who have you found, Zorin? Who comes to our fire? I did not expect to see a soldier of the Citadel this far from his homeland. Man, calm down, bro. He's a good guy.
You may sit by our fire, Captain of Gondor, if you are willing to share with us your tale.
Of your journey north, I am interested to hear the reason for it. My reasons are my own, stranger, but as Zorin has proven a help to me already, I will trust that his friends are trustworthy. I will tell you the tale of my journey as much as your fire seems to earn. I have seen larger, brighter, and warmer, but this has proven a cold land, and even a poor fire is better than none. Wow, insulting their fire skills. Ooh, straight to the heart.
It was in the days of June that my father Denethor, the steward of Gondor, called his sons to the White Tower.
Alright, here we go. We get a little story. Long have my father kept watch upon the black land of Mordor, and at his command the soldiers of Minas Tirith never relaxed their vigil. The steward's commands are respected, as is right, but what man from the high walls of Minas Tirith could not see smoke rising from Mount Doom, far away and yet still too near? In the taverns of the city they named it a fell portent, and in the high chambers of the council my father agreed with his folk, though they knew it not. We're going to be able to hear more about Denethor as probably a good leader instead of the one we kind of get from the movies. Who was very dramatized with his failing, pretty much. But none could have foreseen the onslaught that emerged from Mordor. A great force swept through Ithilien, driving out soldiers before it, and at Osgiliath we slowed its approach for as long as we could, and destroyed the bridge behind us. There was something strange about the battle, my friends. They were strange omens before and during the fighting, but neither my brother Faramir nor I could understand their meaning. We spoke of them to our father. This is the Tower of Ithilien, guys. What does it mean, father? It means that these are strange times in which we live, Boromir. But it may be a message. Speak to me not of fairy stories. We have always measured our strength by the bright sword and the sturdy shield. And so we will today. I am sorry, father. We mean not to question your wisdom, father. This is clear to me, my sons. Gondor is strong, but even Gondor cannot stand forever against such evil. Can it be that the names out of legend may hold some key to defeating this enemy? Imladris, can it be? Cool. We're very fast sprinters, Nugget Man. Our little dwarven legs are very fast. I do, yes. I have force marched on right here. Right now it's 38%. Worth $20? All right. No, I'm just kidding. Just making you guys laugh. All right. My father is wise in ways I could never be, for I am in my very bones a fighting man. By the way, Denethor is a much cooler character in the book, you guys. He's way better. He's much wiser. He's not this crazy, going insane man like they show in Peter Jackson's. Yes, great actor in Peter Jackson's. I like how it was played out in the story because it was much quicker. You didn't need as much background information. But he wasn't quite like that. And Faramir was a little better in the books too, but still both amazing in the movies. I liked both versions, so. The stories with the Steward of Gondor, which I grew up, shaped me to this. But the Steward of Gondor must be a learned man, if he is to guide Gondor through such troubled times as these. What the name Imladris meant to my father he would not say, only that it was a place far to the north where lived Elrond and the Half-Elven, who was said to be the greatest of the lore masters of Middle-earth. Canny and dangerous, few or none in Gondor where this place might be found, my father told us. My brother Faramir volunteered at once to seek out this place, and ask Elrond Half-Elven if it might be known the meaning of the many strange portents. We had seen in recent days, I knew, the road would be full of danger, and took the journey for myself. My father was most wrought at my choice, and he argued against it. But at last he gave me leave to depart. See, in the books, he didn't want Boromir to go, right? In the movie, he tells Faramir, no, I want Boromir to do this. But in the books, he didn't want Boromir to go. He must have seen that I could find the recent dale in which Imladris lies, and bring back knowledge to aid Gondor. All right, there's our little story. Cool. Oh my! What just happened? Boromir is now at... We're at Rohan! Look, guys, it's the lands of Rohan! It's Edoras! It's the Golden Hall of Medosai. Before I sent forth, my father impressed upon me the need for secrecy. Enemies could look anywhere, my son, he told me. Remember that Gondor needs you. Return with the knowledge that Half-Elven can provide, as quickly as you can. More quickly if you deem the quest to be a foolhardy one. I assured him I would not abandon the quest, and departed at first light, taking the west road into Rohan. Gosh, after playing this expansion, dude, you're gonna go back and watch the Fellowship of the Ring, spoilers, Boromir dies, and you're gonna make that part's even gonna be sadder than it was in the movie.
As is custom, I called upon Theoden, king of Rohan, upon arriving at his city.
It's Hammer! Greetings to you, Boromir, son of Denethor. You are welcome in Metuseld, ruling seat of Theoden's king. Rima Wormtown. Hold, who comes here? It is Boromir, son of the Steward of Gondor, captain of the White Tower. He is known to Rohan and is a friend. Is that so? These are dangerous times, and friends must be judged more carefully than before. The king is indisposed and will see no one today.
I was denied my audience with Theoden, but I did speak with others of his court. The man Grima had a foul look. I did not like him.
I did not like him.
Theoden's door ward is named Hammer. He seemed a good man.
Hey, look, it's Awen.
I know not what to make of Eowyn, the king's niece. Are all women of Rohan so eager to fight?
It's Theodred. Here, okay, so here's his son, right? Theoden's son.
May Theoden recover from his illness, but if he does not, Theodred will be a good king.
Theodred. Sorry, I said it wrong.
I sparred for a time with Eomer, nephew of Theoden, a good man. I could not tarry long at Edoras.
This is an awesome freaking story, you guys. What the heck? It's so good. Oh, yo. Oh, wait. My tea should be done. I'm gonna grab my tea real quick. One sec. I want my tea. Oh man, I left my tea in the other room. My tea things. Hold on, let me go grab some more. Give me a sec. Oh wait, never mind. Nope, yeah, I left them in the other room. Oh, I left them in the other room. No. I now can make tea. Alright, add this water. Alright, and we will let that steep for a little bit there. Probably put too much water in there. Whoops. Oh. Alright, what are we saying over here? Oh yeah, Denethor in the movies is crazy. He's like horrible. Yeah, he's way more respectful and actually like a good leader in the books. But again, he does kind of go crazy then. He does try to burn Faramir alive. That's still a thing in the books. But it's more like he's gone kind of insane and gives up hope. It's a little bit more in depth in the books. But still, I thought still acted very, very well in the movies. Yes, Nugget Man, exactly. Just like you. Yeah, exactly. Let that steep a little longer there. All right, Boromir. My obligation to call upon Theoden satisfied as best as could be managed. I left Edoras and continued my journey. I would pass through the Gap of Rohan and turn north for the land I never seen. Oh look, here we are. Dunland, the Gap of Rohan. Whoa, excuse me, quite a hiccup. But as I neared the ford of Isen, to my surprise I encountered someone I had not suspected to see. I dismounted to speak with him. Look at this fancy horse. I want that horse. It's cool. Oh, it's Saruman. Hail to you, son of Gondor. What errand brings you with such haste to my borders? It is an errand of some urgency for the kingdom of Gondor. But I should not speak of it. I see. There was a time when the wisdom of wizards was much sought after. I mean no offense. I fully understand neither the need for secrecy nor my journey's purpose. What power can there be in Imladris that might aid Gondor? Imladris. You seek the haven of Elrond, Elven? Why? I beg your pardon, my lord, but I have said too much already. Too much, and yet nothing at all, son of Gondor. But I will not let you pass Isengard without the benefit of my knowledge. The refuge you seek lies in a northern dale guarded by sharp-eyed elves. If you plan to treat them with the discourtesy you have shown me, you had best turn around and save your own skin. Someone's a grumpy.
It has been said that wizards are quick to anger. Saruman, at least, did not prove an exception.
I feared often. I feared I had offended him, but I tried not to brood upon it, and I had not called upon him at his home. After all, if he should leave his tower on the Vale of Isengard to interrupt my quest, let him bear the burden of my practiced tongue. I am a fighting man, and I have said before, and I assume, and am unsuited to the ways of wizards, unused, whatever. I resume my journey. I already had long way from Gondor, but there was a lot longer to go. Alright, that was kind of cool. I like how there's double Boromirs going on. We got double Boromirs. Do you notice one of the Boromirs has a beard and one doesn't? Did you notice that? Because that's very interesting. Did you notice? Did you see that? I caught that right at the end. The Boromir talking to the wizard in the past was all shaved, and the Boromir talking and telling the story here had a beard because he's been traveling for months. And he's not shaving because he's in the wild. That's very interesting. Yeah. Boromir.
Beyond the gap of Rohan, I saw no sign of trouble for countless miles.
The wide fields of the Edowaith lay before me, and I saw no sign of trouble for countless miles. To me, it seemed an empty land, and the days passed beneath countless skies as I journeyed north. But as I descended the slope towards the ruins of Tharbad, I knew the river crossing would be difficult. I released my steed, setting his eyes towards the bountiful grasses of Swanfleet before I left him. And I made the crossing myself. Shortly afterward, I was set upon by orcs, and that is when you found me, Zorin.
That is my tale. You have no doubt heard more exciting stories than this.
And I will speak to you of mighty efforts in Gondor's defense. You were here one such, but time is wasting. All right, cool.
Could I speak with you alone for a moment?
Zorin, let us just walk to the northeast right over there. Where'd he go? Where'd he go, guys? Where'd he go? Why can't I? The heck? Oh, there he is.
I do not know if we can trust this captain of Gondor.
Zorin.
Remember the words of Bregoleth.
Bregoleth, she told us to guard our trust with care, for even seeming allies could harbor treachery in their hearts. Neither do I exclude Egfrith from this warning, but Boromir rode right by Isengard on his way here, and even admitted that he spoke with Saruman. How can we trust him? His conversations with the White Wizard was as he described. We cannot. I think we should keep what we know of the White Wizard, White Hand, to ourselves for now, just in case Boromir has fallen under the sway of the traitor wizard. We can travel together, at least until we reach Breeland and the Dunedain, but we should keep an eye on both of our companions. Bregoleth believed we stood on the very precipice of danger, and I think she spoke true. Here, take this map of Codlin, show it to the others, and see what they recommend for our course. Cool. I think we're almost done with this whole campfire scene.
You've decided we should travel together.
I believed your friend would suggest we should not, but I find an idea agreeable for now. Should my own course not align with yours, I will depart, and without hard feeling. Boromir unfolds the map of the old Cardolin and studies it briefly before handing it back to you. My own journey's end lies in the hidden dales, Zorin. Further north than this map tells, perhaps Meneldir will unveil a second map when we draw nearer to the Breeland, and that one will mark my destination. But perhaps not. My father said the dale was hidden.
It pleases me to hear that Meneldir will not turn away the captain of Gondor.
For the men of the land are warriors, strong and true, and in past days they have been hardy friends of Rohan, and we of them. Her name. Egrith, I'll just do that. Egrith unfolds the map of Cardolin and wrinkles her nose. These names are unfamiliar to me, Zorin, so different from those of my land. I cannot begin to understand how to speak some of these places aloud. Boromir is not only one of us who is far from their homeland. I will follow Meneldir until we find the Rangers of the North. The Rohan lies withering while I am away, and if I cannot return with what I seek, I fear the kingdom will die. This is a very interesting little plot here. So let me just got a call real quick. There we go. We'll ask I'll call him back in a little bit here. All right, Meneldir, they all both want to come. This is cool. We have like a little group. So we have a dwarf, we have Boromir, we have Meneldir, an abandoned ranger, and this shieldmane of Rohan on a mission to save the king. I like it.
We are agreed. Our road leads north.
Our road leads north. And that means we must pass through the city and travel north along the Greenway towards Breeland. We should defeat more of the creatures that lie between us and the northern walls of the city, and I suggest we scout the gaps in the encircling wall at several locations before we leave Tharbad behind us. Once that is accomplished, we can meet up just north of the city to plan our further course. Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me do something else? They're being so mean. Sherry G, hello. Really looking like an egg. All right. Let's see here. Oh, good. I don't have to go like everywhere. I just need to kill some orcs and look at the front. Thank goodness. Because I'm like, I don't really want to be doing like. I'll just slay some orcs as we go to our location over here. It's really easy to kill orcs. We can just run by and throw a couple spears and they're dead. The little sound effect. I like that little wind sound effect when you throw your spear. Over and over. All right, let's see. So I need to go over here for one of the scouting spots. I just want to, I think what we're going to do, guys, is I'm going to get out of Tharbad, and then we might call it a day in a couple minutes here. Let's just get to the end of the story and talk to him out of Tharbad. And then we'll continue the next part in our next stream. Or our adventure playlists. There we go. The gap of the wall should provide a good view of the courtyard. Well, I mean, that's dedication though, Nugget Man. If you guys want to go watch the movie, go watch the movie. That's fine. You've been here for so long. I appreciate it. Spear. We're almost done though, I think, here. I just want to finish up this quest so you guys don't miss the last bit of the story here, and then we'll call it a day. All right, we've killed all that. We just need to find the gap in the other part of the wall here. Let's see here. There's the gap. There's the gap in the wall right there. All right, talk to Maneldir. Good, he's outside the place. I don't have to walk back. The rolling hills of Rudy Moor could hide any number of dangers. There could be a very dangerous flower ready to eat us like Jumanji. Who likes Jumanji? I'm just kidding. All right, we're a little weird troop of soldiers, but we're ready.
And that is Tharbad behind us.
Zorin, if the crossing of the Grey Flood proves the worst experience of our journey, I will count us fortunate. I fear it will not be, though. So, though it is likely to be the wettest, did Tegwin dislike the damp and cold of the waterway? He is fortunate he had no need to cross the Grey Flood, and under the watchful eye of his parents, it will be many years before he might. But now we must turn our eyes towards our road. Cardolin awaits, and within its borders we will find my friend Narnder, who will know the location of the chieftain of the Dunedain. Then will Egrift's purposes be obtained, and our own as well. Perhaps then Boromir can be sent on the proper course, and you and I will dine at the Prancing Pony before we part. But we are not there yet. We must take one step at a time, lest we trip upon our own feet. That's kind of cool, though, that we're the reason that Boromir is going to find his way.
Will be the town of Herna, a village of farmers and traders to the northwest.
Traders to the northwest. Farmers and traders grew up at a crossing of the ways of the northwest of here, where the greenways coming south meet with the road coming north out of the Edowaith. When I came this way, the tavern at Hernan was a pleasant enough place, although it could not truly compare with the Prancing Pony for entertainment and company. Crossway House is also called, a two-story building near the south gate. Let us be off. All right, let's do it. We did it, guys. We found Boromir. We started the Boromir line. How exciting is that? That is pretty darn awesome. We're gonna turn in our quest here on the right, and then get to Hernan, and we'll call it a stream day at Hernan. And what a fun one it was! Thanks so much, everyone, for being here this whole time. Let's turn in these quests real quick here, and we'll. And what a fun and very encouraging for me. I appreciate all the nice comments and conversations and the wonderful super chats. Very, very nice. It was super blessed. Thank you so much, guys.
My bow! You found it!
We found your bow,
I have
yes.
higher hopes now for our endeavors. I had heard that Cardolan was a wilder land than Bree, but to see it for myself has been eye-opening.
All right.
Were they angry?
Were they?
What can I do for you?
I will take a swift travel with 1 mithril coin, please. I think the 1 mithril coin is worth it to save time sometimes. Hi, Ben. Thanks for stopping by for a minute. Yeah, we had a really fun stream today. We went, well, the live stream says 5 hours and 2 minutes right now, which is kind of crazy. I can't believe we got that far. Who's this blender? The air is silent, the wind still. Where are the gods? The man stares at you with suspicion eyes and then hurries for his home. What about her? Like her neighbor, the woman glares at you and hurries home. Okay. Well, this is weird. Why is everybody running away from me?
How can I be of
No one
service?
doesn't, you guys don't like dwarves? But dwarves were so nice. I'm gonna switch that to the Swan Fleet. All right, well, I guess that's it for today. Everyone ran away from me. Mithril coins and real money? I don't think it's that much. Let me look. Here, I'll look right now. So if you're gonna purchase mithril coins, 5 mithril coins is 50 points. So that means 1 is 10, right? 10 points. And if I was going to purchase more points, it's about $8 for, I mean, it's really cheap. So 1 mithril coin is like what? 10 divided by 1 out of 60. So it's $8 divided by 60. It's really, really cheap. We're talking like a few, maybe a few pennies, like 2 or 3 pennies, maybe? The math? Something like that? I don't know. It's not too bad. Hey, what's up, David? We were just about to finish for today because we've been going for 5 hours. But I'm gonna plan another stream though, of course. Hello, welcome, David. Welcome though. And we invited more people. And real quick, the ones of you that are on, can I give a couple more of you guys officer control of so you can invite people that want to be invited, and so people can see your names on the stream. So let me just give a couple more people officer powers. Who here is online that wants to have officer powers? Real quick. I mean, I mean, David, we had a very fun day though. We definitely had we had so many people here and stuff, and I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but don't worry, we'll do more. But I'm really, you guys are like an awesome base of subscribers. I really appreciate it. Because like just a few weeks ago, I would do a stream and I'd only have like 2 or 3 people here. So it's been really fun to have we've had like 10 to 20 all day consistently. We've had 220 people stop by, according to my statistical thing here on YouTube right now. Who wants to be right here? Who wants to be a officer that's online? Any of you want to be officers? Or anybody who's offline that I can give you officer real quick? And again, you guys, these are the people. If you're watching this later as a video or live here, you can send a message to any of these people that have the red by their name, and they can give you an invite if they're online to our kinship here. So, and by the way, our kinship does have a kinship house in Thorin's Hall. You should check it out. When you join the kinship, you get a little map, and you can map to the house to see it. So, yeah. And again, remember, if you do play on another server, that's mostly, if you want to come on CrickHollow, make a character, just to be a low level and hang out with us sometimes, or do like level 20 things or something, you're welcome to do that. But I know it's kind of hard to switch if you're on another server with a bunch of high level characters. And of course, you could switch, the transfers are back, by the way. You can transfer servers again. they brought that back finally. They had updated some stuff. But I mean, that costs real money. It's kind of a lot too. So I highly recommend just making another character on another server. Transferring it's kind of a lot. Unless you're like really, I wouldn't spend the money yet. Let's make sure we have a big group, and then, you know, we have like 20, 30 active players all the time we have like really high level, and then you want to transfer because we have such huge fellowship. Then maybe if you could think about transferring a main character, but I would just not do that. I would just make another character on CrickHollow, play with us for a while, let us keep building our kinship here, make sure we have a bunch of consistent, all of us playing, where then we can start doing stuff together. Because obviously right now too, level wise, our highest level character is my, we have our, a couple friends here, level 120. We got a couple high levels in our group here, right? My Zollin 130, and then again, I will probably add Zollin later on, but he's still in my kinship I've been in for like 10 years. And there's only a couple of us that play in that one though, but maybe we could get a couple of their alts into this kinship to help us out. Or we can do combo things with my old kinship if I still have my other character in there. If they want to like bring some of our group in, you know, have a couple of them, that could be really fun. We can even do some combo things with Nerd of the Rings kinship if their kinship grows, you know, on CrickHollow. All right, my tea is done, my green tea. Gonna pour this carefully. Whoop, there we go. Yes, exactly. We do have some. Odie has some high level crafting people on our server. I'm a metalsmith, pretty much max level. So we do have crafting people to help get you stuff till like level 50. And then around level 50, it's usually better to get the instance or raid stuff. But that means we should go and do those together, right? We'll do those stuff when we're all around that level. And again, of course, our high level characters could just run you through an instance, right? But it's kind of fun to actually be like a challenge in there. We all do it together at the right level. So anyway, that's the goal. And again, I can't be on all the time. And a lot of times I'm making videos, so I'm not always on where I can invite people, except if it's a live stream. So that's why I really want to have more of you who are actual officers that can invite people. So I appreciate it that you guys are doing that, and keep growing the group. You can invite people that are just on this, that need a kinship, that don't know about my channel yet, and then say, hey, by the way, join the kinship and go subscribe to Voice of the Rings because he's our kinship leader on YouTube. You can tell him. I think a lot of people on CrickHollow are starting to realize that I'm a YouTuber because I've had a couple people say hi to me now. And they're like, oh, we like your videos, which is very nice. I always enjoy nice comments like that. Exactly, Odie, exactly. Yeah, it could be really fun. Yes, the kinship rate and Moria and stuff. It would be really, really fun. And again, we could totally do some stuff like soon, on as long as we get a group together, and you know, maybe in the next few live streams we could plan something and see. We could even do some, you know, level 20 stuff, right? Do some skirmishes together. We have a couple of us that are like level 18 to 20 something. We could do some skirmishes together. As long as we're like 5 levels apart, we'd all get benefits. That's just fine. Keep going, Nugget. You're in the group now. That's what matters. Just keep doing the quests. Keep leveling up. When you hit level 20, you can do skirmishes. We can start doing skirmishes together. And then we can do instances as well. And then later we can try to do raids. But again, raids are a group of usually 12 or 24 people, right? And then there's tiers. And then there's the new delving system, which gives us even more options to make already done instances harder and give us more rewards. So that's stuff we'll work on later. I need to make a video on the delving system, but I got to study it a little bit more before I feel confident to release a video on it. So, but next week or so, I'll have it out. Yeah, definitely. But again, yeah, I was going to tell David, Brian was really, really generous, and he gave a $50 super chat, which is the highest super chat I've ever got. Right after, an hour before, he gave a $30 super chat. So that was really very generous. I really appreciate the support too in that way, and it's quite encouraging that that you guys really like the channel, that you like it, you like the videos. Don't forget to hit the like button, and you know, share the content and stuff, because you guys are my voice. It's a joke, right? I'm Voice of the Rings, but like I do the voice for you guys and do some cool things. But you guys are my voice, as in, you can get it out even better than me, because, you know, you go and be like to your friends who like Lord of the Rings, hey, you should subscribe to this guy's channel. right? And that's how the message gets out. Because the hardest thing about doing any kind of thing like this, whether it be a YouTube channel or even to be counted as like a mini business, is getting your message out that people know you exist. Because I get that comment all the time. I didn't know your channel exists. Your channel's totally underrated. I don't know why you don't have more subscribers. I get all these comments all the time. It's like, well, the reason is my channel's super young. We're only a year and a half old. So honestly, having 4,100 whatever subscribers already is pretty dang good considering how young the channel is. So that's thanks to you guys and you guys liking my content. So guess it's also thanks to what I'm making, right? Yes, and I don't remember where it is in my videos, but I also have I walked through that exact thing, a tip on that with the load thing. Odie, after you and John Hammer were telling me about it, I actually did I did a video on the load thing, to actually how to do the command right there on the screen and stuff. So it's literally this simple, Nugget. I could just tell you too real quick. So it's /UI, and then normally layout with a space, right? Space. So no space between UI, space between UI and layout, another space, and then you say, once you have your whole screen set up how you like with the command to move stuff, you type save, and then space, and then any name that you will remember, all right? That you remember. Like, this is basically how you find it. And then later, when you're on another character, after you've done that, you press enter. It'll say saved. Then later you type the same command. You say load space, the name that you saved it under, enter on another character, and everything on your screen will change to how you sized your screen and all your UI. So that's how that command works. So anyway, it's helpful. It's a little bit kind of an old-fashioned way of commanding, but you know what? It's cool that it's here because a lot of games don't have it. So thank you for destroying those bots for me. I appreciate it. You got them. Good job. Good job. Oh, it's so nice to have some good moderators who deal with that. Thank you, guys. It's so much work to be answering questions, playing the game, doing all this stuff, leading the stream, and then also having to watch and defeat these spammer bots. So I appreciate it. Thanks, Odie. All right, any other questions? Are we good? Again, guys, don't worry. We will be doing more. I have more videos coming out. Stay tuned. Like, subscribe. And I'm going to be I'll have more live streams ready for us this next weekend, probably starting Thursday, right? I don't think I'm going to do any this week. Maybe I'll throw one in. I might have a spontaneous one that's not really planned, an unexpected live stream, but maybe we'll see. It depends on how busy I'm this week. I want to make you guys more videos too. I've got a lot of stuff on the plate that I want to make, so there'll be a lot of videos coming out over the week for you. But probably another live stream Thursday, and then probably one Friday next week, and probably Saturday, 1/1/1, most likely. But I will try to have those out in the next day or two on where you can click notify me and have them ready where they're in my, again, I redid my homepage too, guys. So you can see you have uploads, and then you have upcoming live streams, and then you have all my regular playlists. And then you have also right down there, only a couple down, I have my ambience playlist where you can, if you like to turn that on in the background or whatever, that's there right on the front page. And then at the bottom, I have all my other playlists, and then also previous live streams. And then channels I like to recommend. Thank you. It was a great stream. Yes. You guys are awesome. Thanks, Nugget Man. I appreciate it. Thanks, Odie. All right, you guys. You have a wonderful day in Middle-earth. And a quick little shout out to my Patreons. And then I got to update this because I believe Brian joined Patreon, which is very kind. Thank you so much. I'll update this for the next videos and stuff. Again, sometimes there's a little bit of a delay. If you become a Patreon, just so you guys know, if you do. If this doesn't change for a video or two right when you did it, it's because sometimes I'll record several videos ahead, and then someone becomes a Patreon, I update it, and then the videos like 4 or 5 days later coming out will have your name or how many, if you're a ranger, you know, the ranger will go from 3 to 4 rangers, right? That kind of thing. Just a little side note. Anyway, thanks to them. Subscribe button's there for video, people watching it later. Videos up there, over there, everything. Links down there to stuff you can check out, free and Patreon. And all that kind of stuff. And see you all in the next episodes of Voice of the Rings. Stay happy, my friends. Have a great day in Middle-earth. 5 hours, 16 minutes. Woo! What a fun stream. Thank you, guys. Very encouraging. Have a great day. Have a nice Saturday with your families. See ya. And friends. Baruch Hazad Kuzad, I menu.